Okay, everything should be back in order. Okay, everybody use the bathroom, get stretched up, use the legs. We'll be going in live in 3 minutes. I need to calm my heart down, Jesus Christ. I think I done goofing that title card again. How's it, everybody? Welcome back into the Paper Plane Inn. I'm Miko Taniwa, and thank you guys for waiting for me to come back live. It is so good to actually see you guys here today. Did you guys eat well, rested well, have a good day at work? If not, I hope that today's stream will make your day a bit more brighter and better. But how is everyone doing today? And thanks for the squishies. I am so happy to have you guys back here again. But Lord Bloth, Emerald Marine, Wild, Boy Splatty, welcome back, welcome back. It's good to see you again. And Raquel, welcome back. Again, that kind of redeem is not really for this stream, but it's most likely used for video games and art streams. Sorry. And Melanie, welcome back. It's good to see you again. I had to reset the stream because I kind of forgot on checking the title on. I did a list, checked it twice, 3 times. I almost panicked out of my giblets, and I thought I got everything. Except for the title card of the stream. I should have triple checked it, but here we are, and I am the goober of goobers again. To be honest, there's a very good reason why I'm also very nervous-sided about this because, hey, look, I mean, how often do we actually have, you know, another solo D&D campaign, if you will? A long while. A long as while since we did the Wolf of Langston, which was a certified hit. Well, and I really do appreciate that you guys actually got to appreciate and enjoy the characters that I brought to that said table, and I'm gonna do it again. I hope with this with what I got in mind. I also want to let you know that we are still in our donathon as we speak. That we are still yet to reach the our latest goals. Well, we just need. Well, all what's left now is just accomplishing this before the end of August, and then whatever we accomplish, yeah, that's what we're gonna be most likely gonna do. But yeah, I am still forever thankful that you guys helped me through this, and all what's left. But it would be interesting though that we actually meet the latest goal, which is to have me play a horror game, if you will. And it's gonna be a game that you guys will have to pick. Well, depending on what we're gonna be accomplishing. But first, let me just turn off this fan because, dear Christ, and a butt, why is it so muggy today? Why do you have to be this way, Summer? It's making me miss fall even more and more, man. Anyways, it's about time for us to actually get to the podium, shall we? Hold on a second. I just need to test something real fast. I just need to check on something real fast, if you will. Let me see if I oh yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. Woo. Okay. For a minute there, I thought we would actually made a big oopsie, but no, I am mistaken again. Everybody, welcome to today's first day of our next adventure, our next solo D&D adventure, which is the Crystal of Zaleth. This type of adventure that you guys let me go bring up Obvious Mimic right now so you guys could actually see. Also, hello there, dear.
Hello, I exist.
Hold on a second. I just realized something. Golem, turned down to 5%. Thank you. And thank you again for the gifted sub to Wild M. Thank you. All right. Now let me go to the okay, no, that's not what I was trying to do. So, the Crystal of Zaleth is another solo D&D adventure that is made by Obvious Mimic, the same people who are behind the Wolves of Langston. This solo D&D adventure is going to focus a little bit more on exploration, discovery, and survival that works when it comes to the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, if you will. And the brief summary is, the jungle holds many secrets. It will do anything to keep them. You are part of an expedition to the ancient city of Zaleth. Few who have found the city have never returned. Those those that did make it out alive to talk of a lost civilization, ancient secrets, and crystals of great power. But all is not seems, but all may not as be it seems, as there are secrets beneath secrets. Solve puzzles, survive ancient defenses, and manage your limited resources to uncover the mystery of the crystals. And so, yeah, this is also just like what's similar to Wolves of Langston, where there is no map. All you gotta do is just role play your character, follow along when it comes to the guiding paths of the said module. And you, at whatever you do, you actually use your character's skills and as well as your own craftiness in order to actually get through the said module. Now, when it comes to the Crystal of Zaleth, this really is a adventurer's book. Okay, sure, Jan. Okay, it's one of those. Okay. Now, again, when looking at the Crystal of Zaleth's profile, there's not going to be much in terms of combat, but there is plenty of. But it strongly leans towards exploration and hazards, social and investigation, little bit of stealth. So when it comes to this kind of game, I am bringing back a bit of an old favorite, and as you can actually see in the list over there, Nessa is part of the said character. I just realized something. Nessa is part of the said list, if you will. Nessa will actually come back, and I hope you guys are really excited to see more adventures related to her. So, thoughts, questions, death threats?
Nothing from my end. I am looking forward to seeing this.
Me too. Now, I wish I could actually showcase to y'all about the PDF, but I needed to read so I can actually, get to the said adventure, if you will. Now I mentioned them during the last one, though there's one for the future anyone's interested. It's free to the site one-shot adventures Beyond the Veil of Madness with version for 5e and GURPS. Really? I'm actually interested in giving that a look. Though I do know that Lynx is not usable here in Twitch. I should definitely get that situated. But you can actually post it to me into my Blue Sky, into my but you can actually post it to me in Blue Sky, if you will, right under okay, where is it? Okay, here we go. Right under this post, if you will. That way I can actually take a gander at this when I finally get the chance. Is this in the last solo sessions canon to Nessa and Fergus' stories, or is it separated? I think you may have to find out on your own, Melanie. I can't lay out all of my cards on the table yet. The best thing you can actually do is just sit back and enjoy the show. And without further ado, cheers. This is going to be one I'm a little excited about because I am going in blind. I really am not sure how this is going to go, but I am really going in blind, so that's the last of my tea. Golem, stop music! It is time to finally start the Crystals of Zaleth, a solo D&D adventure. There is going to be no music. I will also ask you guys to refrain using the sound redeems. Gremlin is off for today, so she cannot be summoned. Pillows are also off the table. Well, squishies maybe is a maybe, but without further ado, it is time for us to read Chapter 1. It's been most of a day's travel since the jungle rose up around you, in the twists of green and brown, filled with sounds of strange beasts. The tangle of trees and vines acts like a living canyon of either side of the rough track that counts as a road. What little you can see of the sky overhead is a flat white overcast, a gentle promise of rain today. I can only imagine that Nessa is... Oh yeah, there is humid in the air. So Nessa was traversing in this road, but decided to stop and take a break, catching her breath because, dear fucking Christ on a bike, it's muggy as balls.
I feel that.
I know that feeling so very well. I'm so grateful I could have a break. It's just... They didn't tell me the weather could be this unbearable. But at least there's going to be rain coming in soon. I hope. Nessa sighs to herself, trying to wipe the sweat off her brow. The humid air is heavy with the smell of flowers and fruit, and the hum of insects hang just on the edge of your hearing. The heat is nearly overwhelming, and you are running low on water. But your contact assured that your destination wasn't far. It's a relief knowing you'll not have to spend a night alone in the open area here, as you force yourself through the air that seems to be thickened with every step. You confirm once more that you have a map that you've been hired to deliver, and that leads to the expedition you will then arrive. I think this would... If I want to canonize this part of Nessa's story, this will be a time when Nessa was still in serving the said guild slash school that she is a part of, and right now she is doing and she is the only... Wait, hold on. I just need to contact the Oracle once more. It's been a hot minute and a half, but I want to contact the Oracle once more. The Oracle, for those who are not for those who are not are confused, is a different mechanic from the Solar Adventurers Toolbox, where I will take the Q&A rules, which is yes or no, and I will roll a d20. Well, okay, and we're also going to add in a likelihood when it comes to the modifier of it. Okay. Alright, so let me go add in the likelihoods here, and the results here. Okay, so... Wait, I don't know if people could actually see that or read that. No? Oh, okay. Hold on, chat. Bear with me just a wee pinch longer. Okay. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Alright. Now, for this likelihood for Nessa to be part of the... For Nessa delivering this map, did she do this thing... Did she sign up on this job willingly? And I want to say, I'll give it an unlikely modifier of -2. So, where is my... We're gonna add a Wow! No, she didn't do this unwillingly. Okay, wait, she didn't do this willingly, so did someone forced her to do it? No? Okay, then, so she... Wait, is she doing this to gain someone's favor? 12, maybe. I think, for this kind of scenario, though she was hesitant, Nessa still wants to give it her best to please the, whoever is in charge of her school in order to actually gain their favor. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I just had a thought. Was Nessa's reputation low at this point? Let me also open up the... Daggone it. I would also open up these modifiers again. Okay. Would Nessa's... And I'll also have a likelihood of... Highly likely, +4. Was Nessa's reputation of her school... wait, by the way, are you muted in Discord, or is Davis? Wait, what?
I am not speaking in Discord. I'm fine.
Okay. So, okay, I just had a thought. Was Nessa's reputation really poor as we speak? 7, maybe. So, let's see, Nessa was always known to be a social, known to be a bookworm, a heavy bookworm, and her, but it also but this also possibly affected her social standing with the school, and therefore was she really left behind in the system? Wow.
You are more than welcome to override anything. Remember that.
I know, but that's a 22 with a likelihood of +4. So yeah, she really is left behind. And oh dear Ness, oh poor Ness. So I guess her studying her hardest when it comes to school, catching up, it really affected her social wise, and she is left behind, and therefore doing this task which she unlikely wanted to, and would maybe help curry her favor to help make her standing a little bit better, because she doesn't like being alone, if you will, let alone be a social outcast, just because she was so focused on her book she didn't actually took the time to actually socialize with people. I think that was what helped makes it a little bit more sense. Nessa couldn't, I guess Nessa couldn't help. So if we're gonna play this right, Nessa was sitting by on the table, not table, sitting by on the rock, wiping the sweat off her brow. She was on this expedition as a favor of sorts, that she is hesitant, but not so much, because she hopes that delivering this map would actually help curry the said favor, and maybe, just maybe, make herself be a little bit more accepted to her guild/school. And she really hoped that that things would actually turn up for the better. I don't know exactly what this map could entail, but I truly hope that maybe, just maybe, things would finally look up. I hope. Now, according to Nessa's contract, it's primarily a rescue mission following another team into the jungle. However, the understanding is that your group will also pick up where the last one failed in its search for a supposedly lost city of a powerful ancient civilization. With a healthy advance and an equal share of the treasures, all this discomfort may be the worth it in the end. And hey, we get to add 75 gold to the inventory right off the bat. Okay.
Neat.
Alright, now, where's Nessa's... there it is. 75 moolas. Okay. Now, that shouldn't be too bad. Hold on a second. Okay, D&D Beyond is being a little bit precarious. An especially loud trill calls out from somewhere among the trees of vines. You stop for a moment and look for its source, but it's hopeless in all the dense, dark plant growth on either side. It's hard to tell even what direction it came from. Then you round a bend and see a collection of wagons. Hey! It must be them. You reach the expedition camp at last, but it seems that things may have been getting complicated. Okay, as a group of ragged and roguish explorers is ringed on all sides by a troop of lizard folks with spears. The spear obsidian tips glint with the late afternoon light as they are leveled on what you can only assume is the expedition you're supposed to meet. A human woman is standing 2 paces in front of the rest of the expedition. Her hands are raised in surrender, but her voice is also raised in anger. God damn it, she shouts. We have permission to be here. Do you understand me? We had a deal. One of the lizard folks, wearing a ceremonial necklace of multicolored feathers, lowers its spearhead slightly to address the woman in the sibilant, labored common. No deal. Go now. All go now. No, 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 no. The woman shakes her head in exasperation. We need to get in there. We have people in there. What? Is this trouble? The lizard folk makes some reptilian noises through the gritted teeth and moves its spear tip to the woman to point to the jungle head. Need nothing. No need. No need. Not go in there. The woman takes a step forward and opens her mouth again, but the ring of spears tighten around her. She draws her mouth into a tight line, glancing in both directions. She notices you and cocks her head in curiosity for a moment. Ness would most likely be like, Anyways, I think Ness at that moment will be like, she would notice this woman's, glance. In the moment it takes for her to collect herself, a bearded orc in spectacles lay a thick finger hand on her shoulder. If I may, he says, without waiting for a reply. We are the academic expedition, searching for the lost city of Zaleth. There is a sharp intake of breath among the lizard folk, along with what sounds like a hissed oath. The spheres point at him as he gulps as he adjusts his collar. Well, I suppose that... He looks nervously around himself. His eyes settle on the woman. So, what do we do now? Tension ratchets up and begins to reaching the breaking point. Oh. You could draw a weapon, try to address the lizard folk, or try to get some information from the expedition. Ooh. Okay. So, I don't want to fight these lizard folk. So, option 1 is pretty much off the table. No one wants to die right here at this moment. So, it's either address to the lizard folk or try to get information from the expedition. Okay, evens, it's lizard folk talk. Odds, it's information for the expedition. Let's go. Odds, evens. Okay, talking to the lizard folk. Oh, I know. Nessa would actually try to intervene to talk, only for someone to step in. And that particular character is going to actually do the thing. Okay. Hold on a second, chat. I just okay, hold on. Now then, you turn to the lizard folk as a group, but your eyes fall onto the leader with the multicolored feathers around its neck. Its dramatic clearing of your throat. All eyes turn towards you with an expression range of curious to hostile. You start with a greeting and introduce yourself to the member of the expedition. Dearest me, there is absolutely no need for a fight like this today. Forgive them, they are actually trying their best to actually forgive them. They are actually trying their best to actually get through. Oh, would you kindly forgive them? They actually do not mean no harm. Well, I am, you see, I am also a part of the expedition, but even you and I know that there is no need for such as drawing the blood, don't you think? When no one contradicts you, there are some confused glances. You continue asking, so, would you kindly... So, would you kindly ask me, would you kindly tell us what exactly is going on here? Okay, when no one answers, you decide to try something else. Alright, I'm gonna roll for charisma for this one. And for the sake of not confusing, I am gonna roll dice. Because, I think it will be much more ideal if I roll dice and I give the digital dice to Nessa and I'll give this one physical dice. Does that make it a little bit more sense? Alright. I am going to roll for persuasion. And I am also gonna have the Okay, I'm gonna roll for persuasion. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's a 17. Okay. Okay. You make a strong argument for both. Now, if you'd... would you please have some level of concern? We did not mean to show you harm. We are just trying to help aid the others and actually find our way through this. And rest assured, we will not actually pose no threats. No one is going to be hurt here. You make a strong argument for both sides to stand down to avoid any unpleasantness. The lizard folk glance towards their leader, some with a curious tilt on their head. However, you can't tell if they are liking what they hear or understand what you're saying. The lizard folk with a feathered necklace looks at you thoughtfully. His spear tip wavers downwards slightly as he looks at you. A diplomat. Oh, wait, no, that's the woman. Shit. A diplomat, says the woman, leading the expedition. She smiles with what seems like a genuine humor. Oh, no need to thank me, dear. Are you the bearer of our map? I think she would act... No, wait. No, let me redirect. She would actually then go slightly to this woman, and she to the woman, the peacekeeper, if you will, and she asks, "So, are you the bearer of our map?" Frankly, I'm not, but seems to me, frankly, I'm not yet. But I'm just trying my best to avoid the bloodshed. I'm sure that she would actually. I'm sure wherever your map bearer is, they'll actually show up soon. I wonder if she'll... Okay, would she accept that? Okay, I'm gonna ask the Oracle if she would accept that. Okay, it's a maybe. She's a little bit hesitant. But then she remembered she looked at Ness and then she would actually notice that she's carrying a particular tube. Would she realize that Ness is the map holder? 16, yes. So you... And that's when she then nods at you, the smooth talker here, with a considerable gratitude, and then turns her attention to the group of lizard folk surrounding her. Oh, damn! That's our NPC in question. Okay, hold on. Okay, chat. I think you're gonna eat well today. Okay. Yep, this is the NPC in question. So, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I done goof. I lost where I am. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, 85. There we go. I guess at this moment, Nessa would actually come up and be like, excuse me, are you the... Oh, yes. Is this the expedition? Yes. And She is very careful. She had to be very careful in approaching this because the lizard folks are still there. As well, I'm glad. Nessa. I am sent here, but by the no, there's no need for introduction. No need for that. So let me be very clear. The woman says firmly, and then points at the orc beside her. This is Gigar Garanth. What am I reading? Gigar Garantham. Gigar Garantham. What am I? Okay, chat. I know we're taking a little. I know we're breaking immersion a little bit, but it's spelled like this. There we go. Okay. I know we're taking a little bit. I know we're breaking immersion a little bit, but it's spelled like this. This isn't right. Okay. Anyways, I think it's about time. Okay, time to continue. I think I'll pronounce it as Geiger Garantham. So, let me be clear. The woman says firmly, and then points at the orc beside her. This is Geiger Garantham, a professor of antiquity to some renown. I am Rija, a person of no renown, but leading this group of to retrieve a missing expedition and complete their mission of discovery. The leader of the lizard folk opens his mouth to reply, but is quickly cut off as Rija points at both of you. These are the last members of our team, arriving in the critical information. We are now ready to depart. As per our agreement, you will be providing us with safe passage and a guide. Or will you refuse to honor that deal? Oh, and quickly, please, says the orc, identified as Geigar. We have much to do and little time with which to do with it. Several of the lizard folk bare their teeth at Rija's brusqueness, and the leader holds his silence as he stared down at the halt of his spear at her. Nessa would actually just whimper a little bit. Oh, so that's the orc, huh? Okay. So, chat, this is also what the said orc looks like. Hold on. Bear with me. These are what our NPCs look like, if you will. Oh, dearest gravity, I'm working up the, There we go. Okay, there we go, there we go. That's what our NPCs look like. These two that is here. One of the lizard folks behind Rija and Geiger lifts his spear, strides directly at the two of them. His eyes burn with an intensity as they lock onto the expedition leadership. The other crew of the expedition are so focused on the spear on the spear tips in their own faces that they don't notice the movement. But you have enough time to act. Okay. Lethal force could hurt your new companions, so do you rush in to grapple the attacker? Or do you have a spell to subdue the attacker? Or wait and see what happens. Oh no. Oh shit. Dear, we have choices.
Oh dear.
Okay. Let me see if I have a spell that does a thing. No, not in that not in that font. Nessa, do you have anything in your pocket that could really help us out right now? I could really use a help. Okay, there is Entangle. Should I make Ness cast Entangle? Make them stop?
That sounds like a good idea.
I think, yeah, I'm gonna make Nessa cast Entangle. This is gonna suck. Okay. Alright. I guess in a panic, Nessa is trying her best to stop this. And, oh, okay, let me do this quick redeem real fast. And, yeah. Okay. So, let me actually do, okay, let me now continue back into the game. I guess Nessa, in her panic, she wants the whole expedition to stop. And she just, please, we don't mean any harm. We just please don't hurt them. And, she's gonna cast Entangle. Because this is gonna end in tears already. Okay, Okay, the group is packed tightly together, and you're reacting quickly to the lizard folk's advance. There's a very good chance you'll hit the expedition with any area effects. Oh no. Roll your attack roll or saving throw on behalf of the lizard folk. Okay, shit, okay. So, the strength saving throw was 13. Okay. Oh, that's a nat 20! Wait. Oh, that's a nat 20. They succeeded on that, shit! They succeeded on her entangle! It does jack and shit! Oh no! Ness! I'm sorry, it does not work! If you fail, okay, if your action fails, go to 90, okay. The advancing lizard folks shake off your attempt, but he also pauses and looks at you with a flat expression. You feel momentarily you might be in danger and tense up. I'm sorry. I just tried to do that so... I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. But then he turns his attention quickly to Rija and Gygar. Still, he spares you the occasional glance to make sure you're not going to try something else. Wait, hold on, wait. The lizard folk warrior positions himself directly in front of Rija and pats a clawed hand on his chest. Zika, he says. Zika guide you. Wonderful, Geiger says, as he looks as if he would clap his hands if he hadn't caught himself. A local guide. That could make all the differences, eh, Rija? She purrs her lips and nods, but her eyes remain on the guide. Zika is a sinewy, hunched over slightly. Few of the other lizard folks stand straight, but your guide appears especially bent under the weight and stone tablet of his back. It doesn't seem to slow him down. However, he seems to slide down his feet and handles his spear with an easy grace. Gygar purses his lips around his tusks, looking back and forth between Rija and Zika. Finally, he leans in to whisper in her ear. She listens, nods without ever taking her eyes off the lizard folk warrior. Welcome, Zika, Rija says finally. We've been expecting you. Zika's jaws parten as he can only guess with a smile. He turns to his tribe mates, speaking in a few sharp syllables. So it didn't... They're not offended? Dearie me, that is actually quite a scare that you actually done there. I would have actually done something a little bit more harsh, but it seems like they actually are... But doesn't seem like it actually offended them one bit. Thank you. No need to thank me, dear. Perhaps we actually, perhaps we'll actually catch up with this after our heads of the expeditions will actually be finished with this, don't we? And I think this is what Zika looks like. Hold on, chat. I'm bringing him up as we speak. I think I can kind of see why. Though there are some holdouts, a command from the feathered chieftain makes sure everyone lowers their spears and begins to relax. The leader of the group does not seem to be happy about it. Can't be disturbed, the chieftain says in parting. No fight, people. Go home. Zika taps a claw onto the stone tablet of his back. The lizardfolk's leader backs up, even making some deferential gestures. Eventually, he turns, and the other warriors fall into line behind him. The lizardfolk all blend into the jungle, just leaving Zika behind with you. So he's not leaving. Most likely. So, that's it then, Rija says as she turns to you. And now we have you too. Although I wish you didn't actually try doing such a rash trick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It will not happen again. Perhaps this time you should actually. Doesn't matter. Do you have the map? Yes, here. You present her with a map that you're assigned to deliver. Geiger scurries up to it and takes it from you, rubbing his hands in glee. Ah, perfect, Geiger says, collecting the roll of oiled leather from you. This is the piece that was missing from the last team. We will find the treasure for sure. The expedition, Rija says. We will find the expedition for sure. He looks up, blinking at her. Well, yes, that's what I meant, of course. Rija glances at the lizardfolk, who have already disappeared into the jungle. She has drawn a sharp breath and lets out a sigh. All right, you two better come with me, she says to you both, and you beckon towards the camp. Nessa, I think Nessa would feel really bad doing that maneuver of casting the entangled. I mean, can you honestly blame her? She's trying her best to ease the situation, and doing entangle is the least harmful option she has.
This is true.
Now, why are you actually looking so down? Me? I thought that maybe just doing entangle would actually cause them to stop, but it did not work. Usually I'm much more in favor of much more harsher methods, but I think you did actually try to do a good point. Besides, I believe you can actually. I believe with your proper prowess and proper control, you're actually capable of something much more. You think so? Of course. I don't think I actually got to introduce myself. I'm Nessa. Vanessa Gardenia. What can I call you? You are. You can just call me Dolores, dear. But it is actually quite to meet you. Dolores is a woman who has a gentle smile in her face as her hand releases the fan into its full glory as she uses it to wave the air towards her face, beating the humidity. She stands a little bit far taller compared to Nessa, who stands tall about 5'11" compared to Nessa's 5'5". She carries herself with an elegance of grace and beauty that actually seems to make Nessa a little bit more enamored to her appearance. Now that the lizard folk are gone, the crew of the expedition breathe a collective sigh of relief. Though they continue to glance at the edges of the jungle, they continue about the task of setting up camp. With a grin straining at the edges of his mouth, Gygar takes a map you brought into the covered wagon. Rija oversees the crew's efforts, tossing out casual orders, even occasional good-natured insults, as she shows you through your camp. I hope that I don't actually... Look, I should apologize for actually being harsh. But thank you for at least delivering the map, she says. She continues, though you can't tell how sincere she is. Oh, that does not help Nessa's self-esteem at all. And for your help with the lizard folk. Yeah, help. Rija, please. Rija, darling, don't you actually be so harsh on her. She is actually trying her best. I mean, don't you know that Entangle is actually the least harmful option a druid could actually possibly possess? You are a druid, aren't you? Yes. How do you... Well, you are carrying yourself with... you are carrying yourself with furs. You have a staff that is made of... that is made of a particular... that has particular totems of I can't British. I'm trying. Well, you do seem to have carry yourself with fur into your appearance. Your staff your staff has totems of feathers that is usually one of the signature designs of a druid staff. Although you do look a little bit more wizard in terms of appearance. Quite a contradiction, aren't we? Well, my father is a wizard. I look up to him so much but I've also loved animals. So your design is a little bit marriage of both? Well, at least it's not as tacky, but it is quite charming. So, enough, Dolores. She gestures at a patch of damp earth next to the fire pit that has already been set up. Here's where you'll be tonight. As we travel, find a spot near the fire. You won't need for the heat, but you'll be thankful for the smoke when the mosquitoes come out. Well, I do truly appreciate it. Thank you. Rija nods. You'll get breakfast and supper with the expedition, she says, pointing at a pot hanging over an unlit fire. She then hooks a thumb of collection of crates and barrels. We have enough food and fresh water to last us weeks in the jungle, as long as we stay close to the roads. And the equipment for the base camp if we have to blaze our own trail from there. You let her... then... I understand. Thank you. She nods again, though possibly more curtly. Now, this is where most people would ask if you have any questions, but I honestly can't be bothered. Oh. We wake up at dawn, and tomorrow you're coming with me to scout ahead. If you need anything, ask someone else. Or you can ask me. Whatever. Clearly, your orientation has come to an end. I didn't know my orientation comes to that shortly. You should actually forgive her. Sometimes expeditions like this, you have to be on the clock when it comes to so that nothing goes awry. I suppose so. But thank you, Dolores. Anytime, my dot. Anytime, dear. But I do meant what I said. If you need anything of me, don't be afraid to ask. I happily oblige. Thank you. Nessa actually, is not used to this level of attention, but she couldn't help but stare at Dolores when she starts moving away. The grace and poise that this woman carries herself with reminds her way too much of a ghost in her past. Something that she thought was long gone and hidden, but yet came back. Alright. Let's see what Nessa could actually do for herself in the camp. As shaking her head to quickly compose herself, Nessa makes a quick circuit of the camp on her own. The expedition is well equipped for the jungle, even if you are not. Everyone is bent to their own preparations for the night, leaving you time to meet your new comrades to explore. You may try to speak with Regia again. I don't know. You may speak to Gygar, who is flipping through some books, or greet the lizardfolk Ska, or speak with the laborers and porters to make bulk up the camp of the expedition. Or, okay, so, let's see. What should we actually go for? I could actually try going for, let's see. Does Nessa know who Gargar Garanthem is? I am gonna look up to the Oracle right now for, a yes and no. Okay, I'm gonna do this right now. 12. Maybe. I guess Professor Gygar has been mentioned here and there when it comes to her guild school, that because knowledge is very much an important thing to pass, but because Nessa's main knowledge comes from animals, this guy's much more into archaeology. Maybe they're actually maybe he has case studies when it comes to animals in such an old period of time that was mentioned here and there, but she barely knows it. Okay, but maybe out of curiosity, I'm gonna go for Professor Gygar. Gygar is one of the few people not in a bedroll on the ground. He seems to be living quite luxuriously in the back of one of his wagons. This feels familiar. He even has a makeshift bookcase made out of stacks of crates and a table that bolted into the frame. He's reading as you approach, but he sets his book aside as you near. I think Nessa would be so enamored of this because that girl is a bookworm. Adventurer. Wait, what seems to be your name again?
Hello. I'm Nessa, Vanessa Gardenia. I'm one of the, I'm assigned to the guild here to this expedition.
Thank you. What a delight. Quite to do with the lizard folk, eh? We never mind of all that. Come, take a look at this.
Huh? What's this?
He waves at you up into the wagon. There's even a lit folding set of stairs leading up to his rolling office. Dear God, this guy has it all. Once you climb up, he passes you the book he was pursuing. You see that it has its own notebook, including scraps of paper from other documents. The scraps he's pointing has a line of glyphs running down the paper alongside some sketches of odd-looking animals. Yeah, this is definitely in Nessa's. Okay, she is a bookworm. She's gonna eat. Okay, so we could make a history intelligence check for what we're going to be doing. Nessa's history is not the strongest, but let's give it a shot, shall we? I mean, okay, 1d20 plus 2. Okay, let's hope for the best that Ness got this. She does not do jacket shit!
Ow! Ow!
There's no pain. Okay, I'm feeling a little. No, Miki, focus.
You're okay.
Ness takes a good look at reading the notes, but she couldn't read jack and shit. If anything, these notes are definitely doctor-esque notes. You know, the ones where they know how to write. The ones that looks more like scribbles than writing. I would know since my brother also has doctor notes writing. Well, it was worth a try, though, eh?
Well, forgive me. I try my best to read, but it's a little hard. But thank you so kindly.
She tries to get up to leave, but Geiger stops you and flips through his notes with a stubby finger. You have not been dismissed, young lady. Look, see these symbols? They mean Zaleth, as in the ancient civilization. So, while I don't understand these new symbols, we know that the answers will be in this book. Looking at the symbols, you find it hard to see past his fingertip covering the word. Not that you could read it anyway.
I'm trying, sir. It's a little bit hard to read.
Well, all right then. Now you're dismissed. Ta-ta for now, Geiger says with a wide smile. He returns to trying to decipher the ancient writings of your book, of his book, as you continue to start off in your evening. We could actually go talk to Rija, we could talk to Ska, or we could talk to the rest of the crew. What should we actually go for? I am gonna pick a D6. Okay, 1 to 2 is go to Rija, 3 to 4 is Zaka, and 5 to 6 is the crew. Okay, we're going to the crew. Let's see. You seek out the rank and file of the expedition. Laborers, porters, wagon drivers, tradespeople. They have already started a fire with a stew bubbling away over it. As you approach, they greeted you with warmly, and one offers you with a bowl filled from the pot. Another. Let's see. I wonder. Wait. Hold on. Let me reiterate this. I got an idea. As you approach, they greet you warmly, and one offers you with a bowl filled from a pot. But as that moment, Dolores kind of swoops in and goes,
"No need for that, dear. Careful with that one, dear. It's a little bit hot. Here, Nessa, isn't it? Be careful with this one. Thank you. Have you actually made yourself comfortable yet in this expedition?" "Well, I did met with Professor Geiger earlier, and well, he tried to showcase me his notes that he got, which is from Zaleth, which I had a hard time reading with it."
Well, people like him do have particular writing. Some of them can actually write well, others not so much, but at least bless his heart, he is actually trying. Another person, she says that she passed a steel cup filled with warm fresh water and tastes mildly of tree sap. I guess looks like everyone is gathered over there at the fire, but it looks a little bit too cramped. Well, I wouldn't mind if it... Oh, no need for that. You deserve having a little bit more of your space. Come, why don't we actually dine over here?
Here? Well, there?
Of course. I mean, like I said, the bonfire is fully cramped with people right now, and I for certain you deserve some level of space. So do I. And I would actually like to get to know you, considering that we'll be together in this expedition.
I, um, I suppose so. There's a spot over there. She points to, a stump that where, she would actually use this opportunity to create a smaller little bonfire where both the women will actually sit down to actually eat. So, I've been meaning to ask, where'd you come from? And how long have you actually been studying as a druid? Well, I came from a. My home comes. I come from a coastal home where, where I was raised by my family, and I decided to follow the steps of magic after seeing my father as a powerful wizard. Then but then I also know that animals are my passion, so so I started learning how to be a druid, and um, well, what's the matter? Why are you looking upset? Um, to be honest, I've been doing so well as I have been in my studies that I didn't that not much people seem to be interested otherwise. uh, quite a, is it now? I mean, have you done anything wrong to them? No, I haven't. I I just want to study so I can actually be a good druid. I want to be I want to actually follow my father's footsteps while taking care of people and animals. Hmm. Clearly, you could actually put your talents elsewhere, right? Well, I. Don't be. Forgive me on that. I didn't mean to pry it or actually question yourself like that. That is awful of me. So, but, what about you? Where are you from exactly? And why'd you come here to the expedition? See, I come from a guild myself. I came from a guild, and the expedition are looking for civilians. I mean, no, let me work that right. Doggone it. I came from a guild myself. The expedition is looking for warriors and also bodyguards. So I'm also assigned myself to be part of the course. There's some people in here who look so lost and dreary, especially since what happened to the last expedition. They don't want to actually lose any more people, so they decide to hire some a little bit of muscle. It's why I'm here. It's why I'm actually trying my best to actually keep up with the quick pace. But you know Regia, she is actually doing her best to, make sure everyone doesn't actually fall behind like the first expedition. Yes, I heard that things went wrong with that. Exactly. The conversation, from the bonfire eventually turns to expedition itself, mixed with bravado. It seems that the crew has gotten some reservations about their journey, and some that they aren't sharing. Ooh. We can roll for charisma persuasion. I think I'll let Dolores take this one. Ah, crap baskets. Wait, hold on, no, it's 11, and the DC is a 10. Okay! I'm telling you, this expedition's gonna be grand. So, someone in the group said, "Oh, Life Forcer, hi, welcome back. It's good to see you again." After some pressing, the crew opened up. They are fearful, but Geiger seems to have deep pockets. He at least wait a minute, hold on a second. I think I may have lost the plot. Okay. Hold on, chat. I think I may have lost the plot. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, it is 7. For a minute there, I thought, I lost the plot, but, okay, I was reading it right. After some pressing, the crew opened up. Excuse me, what do you mean by, this expedition will be a bust? The girl is asking questions. You don't want to actually defy her, don't you?
Well,
After some pressing, the crew opened up. They are fearful, but Geiger seems to have deep pockets. He at least has aristocratic airs about him, but his posturing and self-aggrandizing might just be to cover up what is certainly that not everyone will return from this expedition. Besides the poisonous snakes and roaming tribes of lizard folk, there is a creeping dread in the jungle. They grew complained to their own ways about a nagging malaise, like they're just about to get sick but haven't quite fallen ill yet.
but Risha knows what exactly she's doing, says one of the wagon drivers. Aye, replies the cook. Quiet lady for sure, but she's the one that we reckon with. And with you both here too, little wee lass, maybe we have a chance.
A general murmur of assent passed the crew. You made no promises that you'll finish your stew and then continue your own evening. Maybe we should talk to Risha about it? Actually, you could actually just leave Risha to me. I think I have been part of this expedition for a little bit longer than you, so I can at least try my best to talk to her, if you will. You think so? Oh, I'm positive, dear. Then I think I'll talk to Zakar. The lizard folk. Yes. Well, if you're actually going to talk to them, I suppose I should follow along. Just so they don't actually bear fangs on your pretty face. Well, I... I jest! But you are quite adorable, my dear. Anyways, let's go then. Alright, the party is gonna go to Zakar. Nessa approaches to Zakar where he's sitting alone. The lizardfolk warrior shows no interest in talking with you as he eats a large hunk of raw and not very fresh meat of unknown provenance. Gross. The tablet he was carrying on his back now rests on the ground beside him as he gives his full attention. As he tears through his meal, gripped in one of his hands, his other hand is tapping along the lines of a text that an alphabet you cannot read. Oh boy. Wisdom saving throw. No, not wisdom. Insight. Shit. My insight is... I cannot insight. But I could try, though. It's not the best, but I could try, though. Nez, how's your insight? 13. Is that a pass? No, that's not a pass. Okay, Dolores, you now. Well, what's your insight? Okay. 18! Dolores is gonna take this one. Okay. Wait, what? That can't be right. That's 70. Okay, hold on a second. I may have to, Okay, I went through the wrong turn from Albuquerque. Okay. 21. Nana? Careful now. The brute may bite. She whispers to Nessa, stopping her from her tracks, as she gets a better look at Zika. Watching the cadence at which Zika taps a claw against the words in front of him, it dawns on you that he's not reading, he's praying. Every so often his head bobs as if deference to some greater being. It's some obvious that he's taunting a religious text made of some stone to survive the permanent dampness of the jungle. Yup. The The brute is praying. She whispers to herself. You realize suddenly that you've been staring, unconsciously starting to bob along with Zuka's prayer and rhythm. He also seems seen and you and has stopped. Only one way, he says finally. Not wake up, just sleep. As he returns to a slow, wet chewing and tapping onto of the text. Despite the heat, a shiver runs down your spine. Aye! Ah! Okay. That is something else. Maybe I'm gonna go back and, yeah. Nessa whisperly tells to Dolores as she turns around to actually go find Regia. As they're away from earshot. Vanessa, dear, where are you going? I'm gonna go talk to Regia now. You should. I mean, I just want to make sure that what we're doing is the right choice. And are you going there by yourself? Yes. I said I will take care of Regia. I said I would actually take care of Regia, but since you kind of insist, then perhaps we will actually go then. Thank you. So, oh, we got an inspiration. I think I'll give Nessa this inspiration, yep, okay. You approach Regia, who has set out a bedroll on the ground, like the rest of the crew. She's kneeling beside and organized a collection of odd-looking items. She appears to be cataloging them and repackaging them, moving them with well-practiced precision. Notable in the grid are 2 largely glossy black crystals, a coiled rope of unusual quality, an impressive climbing axe, 3 stoppered vials, and at least a dozen small blue crystals, faintly glowing above the fabric beneath them. Ooh, Regia's got herself a nice place. She made herself a nice camp. I think Nessa couldn't help but actually notice. As you approach, she looks up and meets your eye and immediately starts to collecting her gear. Looking for something. Let's see. We're gonna roll for Arcana for in turns for. Oh boy, none of the girls have good Arcana. This is going to end swimmingly. Okay, but we have just gotten 1 inspiration. 1. Huh? Hey. Hi, welcome home.
Hi, hon.
Hi, welcome home, dear.
You doing okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm currently playing on the Crystals of Zeleth right now as we speak.
How's it going?
Well, I am just about to talk to an NPC that I've met, that is among the options there.
Alright, I'll leave you to it.
Alrighty then.
Love you.
Love you too. Wrong stream for that one. Hey now.
I mean, we could always try going there.
No, hold on a minute. No.
I'm kidding. Even I'm not that brash.
All right. Wait, so that's a 14 and shit, the DC is 15. Fuck. You don't recognize any of the objects of the bedroll. So you may ask Regia what they might be. Oh, not you, Miki. She redeemed the totem stuff. Oh, yeah, that's usually for the Cult of the Lamb part, which we've yet to actually get back to that, but unfortunately, yeah, that is the wrong redeem for this kind of stream. Sorry.
Nessa took one good look at this, and she doesn't recognize any of the objects of the bedroll.
I forgive me for intruding, but what are these?
Just odds and ends of the journey ahead, she says as she puts away the rope and the vials. She then moves to pack a smaller blue crystals into a bandolier that seems to be made for that purpose.
And what? Why are you putting them in such a fashion?
These are none of your concern, she says. Now, if you excuse me, I'm hungry. She throws herself a pack over her shoulder instead of leaving it into their bedroll, walks towards one of the lit campfires to join the crew members there. Ouch. Nessa was really upset from that one.
Like I said, she is really hamstrung. She's really hamstrung from all the preparations for the expeditions. Can you honestly blame her? No, I haven't. Rest assured that. Rest assured, your pretty little head. Everything will be fine eventually. It's only a matter of picking up the slack regarding to the road ahead. Maybe then, surely things will actually be into your favor. I hope so. Well, I might as well get myself going for the night. Do you want me to actually escort you there to your campsite, or you actually got this? I think I can call it in for the night, but thank you so kindly, Dolores. Anytime, my dear. But please get yourself plenty of rest. A good night's beauty rest would actually help enhance your beauty a little bit more. Well, you don't mean that. Oh, dearie me, I do. Thank you for the compliments, but, I'm going to bed now. Thank you.
Anytime, darling, she says to herself once Nessa is out of earshot. The sky is beginning to darken, and it's time to find a place for the night. But the hot weather has begun to take its toll. You check your water supply and see that you've just gotten a couple of mouthfuls left. You need to refill soon, especially with this sweltering heat. Based on the humidity, you don't expect it to cool off much at night.
Right. I don't have much water left.
A small stream burbles along the bedside clearing where your expedition made camp, and you've seen barrels of fresh water that have been unloaded from the wagons. Ooh. Okay, Evans? Would it make more sense? I think it would make more sense to get the water from the barrels. But the stream, though. What do you think, dear?
So obviously get water from the stream or from the barrels.
Yep.
What's wrong with the barrels is my first question.
Well, it has been unloaded from the wagon. It has been unloaded from the wagons, and there's this bubbling stream that is not far from here. Okay, maybe I'll try rolling again.
Yeah, on the one hand, not much will happen if you don't go down to the stream. On the other hand, something might happen, so...
Evens will be, going to the stream. No. Evens is the barrels, odds is the stream. They're all evens. They're going to go to the barrel then. You approach, and a gnome with a belt of carpentry tools is dipping a cup into the fresh water. She greets you warmly, making space for you beside her. Ah, you tried the other water yet? She asked, nodding to the onward stream. Not
No, I haven't yet.
yeah, not exactly I'd call it fresh, right? No, oh wait, no, okay, I got that thing a little bit wrong, but yeah.
I haven't actually gone. I haven't yet, let alone attempted to try.
Good, she says. Don't. Our medic, some old tough old dwarf that survived the creation of the world, it looked like, got so sick from just a sip that we just sent him back to the civilized world in a cart.
Oh,
Enjoy! She raises her cup to you and drains it. You watch her saunter off and then get the water from yourself from the barrel. You know what? I think it's a good choice that we actually took the barrel of water.
Yes, I was thinking as much because either something was going to interrupt you or you would need to treat that water.
Yeah. You dipped your water skin into the barrel to fill it with fresh water. Taking a pull, you realize that while the water is warmer than some baths you've had, gross, at least it's clean and quenches your thirst. As you drink your fill, Rija joins you with her own canteen. I see you found the safe water, she says. This jungle doesn't have a name, but it has more ways to kill you than you count. But the water is the first.
really? Thank you.
She takes a drink and offers you a crooked smile. Tomorrow morning, I'm sure we'll find more. I'm sure we'll find a few more. She continues with the same smile. Good night, and don't let anything bite.
What?
She turns towards one of the fires getting started, and you go find your own spot. Despite the noise of a few crew members enjoying the nightcap and the equally active mosquitoes buzzing in your ears, your tiredness quickly overcome you. Ooh, that's a nice canopy. I'm gonna go take that. Let me go take this image right here. I'm gonna go grab that so chat can see. Okay, wait. Okay, no. Wait. Okay, yes, beep. Okay, beep. Okay, there we go. That's a lovely looking tree. I wonder who's the artist behind this. Okay, and Juxa Dragon, hi, welcome back. It's good to see you again. Before we go any further, let me take a sip of water real fast. Speaking of water. I guess Nessa would find her spot that she has been assigned to and would finally call it a night. But not before she actually tries to make a writing to her a letter to her family that she is fine. She is doing okay here in the expedition. She's going to be here until things are situated otherwise, but she will make it through and she will be okay. She will most likely be expected to be home by the end of this expedition. And she hopes that that they're doing okay, and they also hope that Benny isn't giving them any trouble. And she ends it off with the words, with love, Nessa. And with that, she goes to bed and tries to call it a night. But not before when putting away her items that she accidentally tapped on something inside. And she pulls it out. It was the familiar silver arrowed cross that she got that she got from him. She couldn't help but smile that she got this memento as she safely puts it away from safekeeping.
Oh God, I just realized something. It's no wonder this. It looks a little bit weird coming off from on the stream. It's in green. This whole because we are set in a green scale. Hold on, in a green chroma scale. Hold on, let me actually let me.
Oof.
I just remembered something. No wonder the chroma key does not let you see this in its proper glory. Look at this. This is what the tree looks like in its proper glory, chat. It looks like this. This is what it actually looks like. It looks really pretty. I'm sorry that the chroma key is a little bit fucked, but yeah. Look, it's the best way. It's one of the best ways we can actually get to see that this isn't proper. I apologize so much for this. Let's see if we try with the magenta. There we now. What the fuck? Okay, hold on a second. No. Does it actually get to see this? Okay, there we go. It's a color good for her. Ah, damn it, she's wearing blue. Okay, there we go. It's in. I set it to magenta now. Everything should be fine now. This is not hurting my eyes right now as we speak, but everything should be fine now. Anyways, NASA puts the special arrow away, and after it took a while, but she eventually calls it a night. Okay, and that would constitute as a long rest, I think. Yep, that's a long. That constitute as a long rest. So let me go put that long rest there. And NASA gets that spell slot back. Okay. You wake up with the sun and a nudge of Regia's boot. It's rained overnight. Which was dried somewhat to leave just a slight dampness of your clothes, and a near certainty of leeches in your goodness gravity! Oh no, Ness! Ew! Oh, my poor baby girl! Oh no! Still you had a decent night's rest. Oh. Yep, we get the benefits of long rest. Let's go. Eat on the trail, she says, as she tosses you a pack of rations. Well, have you managed to sleep well last night? It must have rained a little bit overnight. I suppose so. I did get a bit of a beneficial rest. Although I think there's something in my food. Maybe if we actually find ourselves a little bit of a spot, we can actually take care of that. No, I think I got this. Heavens forbid, no. Do you know, bloodletting is such a terrible art of medical treatment, and I for sure know that I will know since they are terrible bloodletting treatments. Well, if it helps, maybe I can actually guide you then. No need. Well, then how about I actually carry then would it be alright if I actually walked beside you then? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. But thank you though. It is very nice that you're very considerate of me. Unlike Regia, who's actually trying her best to stay focused, I, for one, actually, observe my surroundings, making sure that everyone is just alright and comfortable. And from what I could see, that you actually are the least comfortable here, and I don't want that. Everyone deserves to be welcome in their own way of capacity, and to work in themselves with one unit. What's the what? There's no, what is the use of being left behind into the system anyway? You're not wrong. You pass through the camp, which is just starting to rise, and pack to move out for the day, and you go to scout out on ahead. We can engage with Regia, or walk quietly together and observe your surroundings, or split up and sneak through the jungle. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think sneaking through the jungle is a very good idea. That spells disaster, don't you
Oh
think?
dear. It does sound like it, yes.
I'd freak if there are some leeches on me. Basically, the jungle wouldn't have fun and the jungle wouldn't have fun and games. I mean, yeah, this is true. I'm gonna try to have Nessa and if it'll be all right with you, I can actually talk to Regia in your place. Yes, sir. I'm certain. Besides, someone needs to give that woman a talking to. You try to make conversation with Regia, as she completely ignores you. You think you can get her to open up. Okay. I'm gonna do it with Dolores' persuasion. Oh, goodness, gravity. That's a dirty 20. Regia, dear, aren't you a little bit harsh on our latest recruit? She just got here from the academy, from the guild academy, and she is trying her best to keep up. Surely you can actually give the girl a bit of a slack, don't you? Regia sighs and takes a moment to glance at Nessa. I'm not. Well, no. She takes a glance at Dolores. I'm not much of a talker, she says finally. But if it would shut you up so we could get back to the trail, then let's do this. Nessa! Yes, well, I just wanted to actually understand a little bit more of you so I can actually help out where I can, Regia. She takes a deep breath and starts talking. As a child, I loved playing in the ruins, just on the edge of town. So much that I often camped out there. My parents hated it and wanted me to run a vegetable stall. And they may still be running that vegetable stall. Or it's still burnt to the ground. I have no idea. I left that sleepy little town as soon as I could find a peddler willing to take me from that place. And I've been willing to explore the world ever since. She takes a beat to finally draw a breath, then looks straight at both of them. And now that you've got what you're looking for, let's go. This looks like a prime spot for an ambush, so let's check the trees.
Very well, then.
She continues her easy stride at what could be considered a road into the jungle itself. You're considering what Regia said to you. As brief as it was, there's something that catches your eye around the jungle around you. And now we can let's have Nessa roll for perception. My perception is not the best, but it is a +4, so it's better than nothing. Oh, no, my perception's +3. What am I reading at? Okay, Ness, can you finally see anything from this jungle? Anything at all? Are you cock and ball torturing me? Should I make use of my one inspiration? I might have to.
It sounds like a good idea.
Okay, I'm doing it again. I'm burning my one inspiration. Motherfucker! Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, no!
That does not sound good.
Oh. Roll20 hates me!
It's alright.
I tried. Okay, chat. I tried to make Nessa roll for perception, but it did not meet the DC, which is 15. I tried to use my one inspiration I got from this from earlier, and it gave me a nat 1. A 12 result compared to a nat 1. Ah. Oh, no. Oh, Ness. Oh, Vanessa Gardenia, you poor bean. You poor wooby of a bean. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna continue since I rolled less. Without a warning, a long twisting shape drops out from the trees overhead. Oh shit, I
boy.
need to roll for dex saving throw. Ness! Ness! Ness, I hope you got this, Ness. Shirley, you got this. Charlie, you don't actually trip over your knee. Oh my god, she got this! Oh. The scaly form that drops out from the canopy above narrowly misses you, but it doesn't stop there. A pair of snake heads dart out from the quick uncoiling mass. They hiss and snap at you with rows of sharp teeth. And we got ourselves into a fight, chat. We got snakes. We gotta fight some snakes. Oh, we gotta fight some snakes. Twin-headed snakes. Okay. Oh my god, it's in pink. Wait. Well, shit. Oh, it's tragic. Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, hold on, chat. I need to. Oh dear gods, no. Oh, that's not a hydra. That's not a hydra. That's a snake. That's a snake. That's a snake. That is definitely a snake. That is a snake. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Man. Oh man. Wait. Why am I? Wait. How is it I can actually see? How is it y'all can actually see the background there? Okay. Okay. That's a thing. I did not anticipate this kind of thing. This would be a thing. Okay. Okay. But yeah. We're in initiative. We're now. Okay. The massive two-headed serpent's erratic weaving and coiling makes it almost impossible to escape. Caleb! Rija calls out, wrestling a forked tail of the creature, leaving it to free deal with your end of the business. Oh, for this fight, the constrictor cannot move to pursue you, and it cannot constrict you. You have the initiative and get to act first. There is no sign of venomous fangs, and its several rows of sharp teeth will do enough damage to put you down for a kill embrace. The poisoner constrictor will fight you to the death. Oh boy. I'm gonna say that instead of one snake, there's two snakes. There are two snakes. Dolores and Nessa will have to fight against two snakes. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be rough. Okay, Alright, where is Nessa's initiative? I'm gonna go ahead and actually do this. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Wow, that's a 5. Okay, okay, maybe if I just write something in the initiative, okay. Okay, wait, can you actually read this? Can it actually show up into my, apparently not. Okay, I am the mistaken. Okay, okay. No. Okay, look, I am the mistaken. Okay, there's one way we could actually, make this thing kind of work. Okay. Alright. Please do not mind the crappy handwriting. Okay. Okay, so okay. I roll for Ness that she's a 5. Dolores is a what's your initiative? Wow, you're a 9? Okay. Alright, okay. Maybe we'll just increase this a little bit more. Okay, okay, initiative, okay. And let me try Snake A and Snake B. And what's their, let's see, initiatives +2. Ah, fuck me! We got Snake A that is, we got Snake A that's a nat 20, so they're 22. And Snake B that's, and Snake B that's a, 13. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. This is the polar opposite of okay. This is, oh boy, grab it. Oh, this is not gonna end well. This is gonna end poorly. I'm gonna need a notepad.
You got this.
Alright, thank you. Okay. I gotta, I could have sworn I got a, okay, I got a pen. Okay. Wait. You have the initiative and act to get first, so I guess we'll go first and then the snakes go first? Okay. Snake A, 22. Snake B, 13. Dolores is, 9. Ness is a bad 5. Oh, boy. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Okay, okay, Snake A is going to go bite, Dolores. Wait, do I have anything as a reactive? Oh, okay, not yet. Not yet. I don't want to pull my, I don't want to, not yet. Okay. Okay, bite, okay. Wait. So, the first one is a miss. The second one's a guaranteed hit. So, and that's 2 piercing damage. Ouch, onto Dolores.
And now for Snake B. Okay. Okay. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, Snake B, it missed, but the second bite it hits. Okay. Ouch! And that's a nat 4! So that's 5 damage onto Ness. Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Okay, ouch. Alright, and now it's Dolores' turn. Ouch. Okay, let's see. I am going to hit this guy hard with a... I'm gonna hit him hard with my longsword. Okay, and that's, shit, that's a 9. It missed. But I'm gonna use, but I am gonna use a, I'm gonna use a I'm gonna use a bonus attack, bonus action, and I'm gonna use the Wrathful Smite. Here we go, let's go. Which means that snake's gonna make a wisdom saving throw of 14, so... Okay. Okay, 6! It failed! And... that's 2 damage. So Snake 1 got badly hurt. Well, it got grazed, but it still hurt. Damage is damage. Okay. Okay, Snake, so that one has like, okay. Okay, it was 13, now it's 2 damage, 11 HP back. And Nas will go at... Dolores, are you alright? Nothing. It's just a scratch. So, I'm gonna use this, I'm gonna do something with Snake B. I'm gonna do something with Snake B because that one is the one that hurt Nessa the most. I am gonna do something about it. I'm gonna have to cast, Ice Knife. Why not? Let's go. Okay. Now, Ness, surely you can actually do something about this, right? Surely you got this, right? Ice Knife, let's go. Okay, and it's a hit! Okay. And that's 1d10. Okay. Damage! Okay, that other one got badly hurt. Okay. Okay, so... it's, Snake B has it looks a little bit bloodied. But it's not bad. Okay, now it's Snake A's turn, so... I was fighting in the streets. Fighting in the streets with 2 snakes? Okay. Alright, so... Snake A does not meet Dolores' score, so that misses. Both heads miss. She dodges it. Snake B. Ah, fuck. Snake B got Ness with 1 head. Oh, god damn it! Oh,
Oh yeah, you okay?
another 5 damage to Ness!
Oof.
Oh, dear! Oh, no. Okay. Now it's
Hang in there.
Dolores' turn. Now it's Dolores' turn. Okay. Dolores! Dolores! Kick its back. Kick its ass! Kick its ass. Okay, come on. Let's go. Are you shitting my bricks? Are you taking the piss? Wait! Hold on. Wait. It's 12 in total, but does if... Okay, it meets! It meets! Tie goes to the attacker! Okay, so 1d8. Okay. 6 damage! And that's 6 damage, but I'm also gonna hit it with a, Wait, I already used Wrathful Smite. So, do I have anything in terms of, I can't use all of my, I can't use all of my, smites already. I can't. Okay, yeah, I can't use, Wrathful Smite. Yeah, I can't use I can't use another, I have to be careful with my spell economy because, my spell slot economy. So, I'm gonna have to pass with this one, but still, 6 damage, so... Okay, that snake is about to keel over. Ness, what about you? Maybe you can actually turn this thing. Maybe you can actually use produce flame. Let's go. Let's go. 12. Okay, attack. Okay, attack goes to. Okay, attack goes to the. It goes to the attacker. So, please. 6. Oh my gosh. You're still alive! These snakes are barely hanging in there! Okay. So, okay. Snake A is gonna go attack Dolores. They both miss. Snake B is gonna go after Nessa.
Oh no.
Oh shit! Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh, they both hit Ness! Both attacks hit Ness! Because one of them's a crit hit!
Oh shit.
Oh shit indeed, my dear. Oh shit indeed. That because one of them is a nat 20 and the other one's a 19. Oh no. Are you kidding me?
What did you roll?
They're all dead first!
Jesus.
Ness is down!
Oh boy.
Ness is down! Healer down! Oh god!
Remain calm. You still have one player, and I think you had one other allied character in the fight.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
You're
Okay.
okay, babe.
Okay, Dolores is gonna do a thing. Okay, Dolores will have to do a thing. Okay, Dolores. Hey, Dolores, can you finally do a thing? I'm gonna make you do a thing. Okay. Okay. She's gonna attack with her long sword onto Snake. Okay, onto Snake A. Okay, holy shit, that hits! Okay, so that's a third. Okay, that's an 18.
Nice.
And that's a 6.
Mm-hmm.
my bonus action. I know I should not be using my my weapon. I know I should not be using my spell slot, but fuck it! Proverbial fuck it! I'm gonna use a raffle smite again! Dear Christ on a bike.
Okay.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Okay, let's go. Okay. What is the snake's DC? Okay. Shit. It succeeds, but it still takes half damage. Please kill over. You got this. It's a nat one. That's what that kills it.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oh my god! But Nessa's down! Oh shit! Okay.
I mean, you can perform a basic medicine check to essentially. Oh, what's the word I'm looking for here? Stabilize her at the very least.
Okay.
But you'll need to roll above a 10.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, shit. I just remembered something. I still have something from my previous game. I still have one of my potions of healing.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna flavor this in a good way. So, when the second snake is down, Dolores is gonna quickly go to Nessa's body, and the other expedition, Regia and the other expedition members quickly stop at their motion, seeing that their latest recruit had just fallen down from the snake attack, if you will. As she tries to assess the body to see what could actually stop it, she noticed that there's something that peeked out from Nessa's bag that took her interest: the potion of healing. She opens the bottle and opens her mouth, and just so she can actually Dolores would pour one of the potions pour the contents of the potion inside of it. And I'm gonna roll 2d4s. You can actually hear me from the other room, don't you, dear?
Yeah, that's why I popped in, make sure everything was okay.
It is a tense fight, to put it bluntly.
Okay, 4 and it's okay, 5, 6, 7. 7 HP back. Easy now. You just came from a terrible fight. Careful now, darling. Is she alright? Stable, but she should be fine. You finally put... What? Are they... They're both dead. They're both dead. Taken care of. It spasms one... Nessa looks at the enormous snake that was put down. It spasms one last time, both its heads flopping, then lie still. You, Dolores, and Regia stand at either end of the defeated monster, catching your breath. We need to bring this back to camp, she says, gulps through air. Maybe Geiger can make sense of it. Okay. If you can stand, walk. She says as she makes herself going. And she said as she gets going. She didn't even ask if I'm okay. Pish posh. Come on, but we should actually get going. As Dolores is going to end up Princess Carrie Ness. You're clearly not injured. You're clearly still injured. Surely you must be feeling woozy from all that snake bites, don't you?
if it's alright, would you kindly actually lift up that snake for me? I can but what about you? I can actually carry the both of us. Come on. Let us actually get going. Nessa couldn't help but actually just feel a flush from all this, because being carried by a woman in this fashion is something that Nessa had experienced once when she had to be in the arms of of a similar woman that she met in the past, and how that presence has made Nessa's heart aflutter. This is evoking such feelings of nostalgia that she couldn't help but actually feel, a little bit quiet. Okay, we could either carry the whole ass snake or dissect the certain parts of its interest.
Which do you think would be done?
I think we'll carry the whole. Let's carry the whole ass snake.
Okay, make a strength check.
Idea.
I mean, let's see. I think I'll let Ness carry the snake. But then again, she is poor in strength. She doesn't have any strength. Yeah, she cannot carry the strength. I'm sorry, I couldn't carry it. A pity. And I'm gonna make Dolores see if I can make her carry the snake. But first, she's gonna gently put Ness down. Dear fucking Christ! That's a 15, so she passes on that check. Well, it's a shame I couldn't actually carry you the way I wanted to. How about this? Just lean onto my shoulder, dear. Thank you. Anytime, darling. Just make sure you are nice and close. As she actually put Nessa a little bit close to her person. And they're gonna haul that snake to, Okay. Though it's a challenge of full muttering and a fair bit of cursing when you trip and fall in the patch of a thorny branch growth, you manage to haul the snake back to the camp. When you arrive with it, Rija yells at Geiger's name till he emerges from his wagon, rubbing his eyes. You can't tell if he was reading or napping. Okay, let me put away that snake. And let me bring back the NPCs. Okay, there, and there. Okay, oh, hold on a second. I just realized that I was in that whole mode the whole time. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to. Is this gonna be the game of let's play? Is this gonna be the game of let's change the filters? I think this might be the case.
Oh boy.
There we go. And we're gonna change that back to, there we go. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a game of change the filters as we speak. And let me just, adjust the this a little bit. Okay, and we're also adjusting on this a little bit. Hold on, chat. Bear with me as I'm also trying my best to scale the scale this. After all, I am trying my best to make this thing kind of work. Okay, I guess that looks pretty good. There we go. Okay. That looks a little bit better now.
You can't tell if he was reading or napping. But when he was but when he sees the dead snakes, he grinned like a schoolboy who's been told class is cancelled. Oh. Wonderful. Oh, just wonderful, he says. Come, come, bring it to the wagon. I'll cut it in two while it's still fresh. What? Quite peculiar. Quite peculiar. I wonder if he has like... I'm not sure. That is quite peculiar and intriguing. You and Rija drop the stake in its loops over the work table into his wagon. Geiger searches through a chest and removes a case of ominous-looking surgical tools. This will take some time doing, so if you'll excuse me, he says as you make your way out to the wagon. When Rija stays, the orc looks at her. You too, Rija. I need to concentrate. She hesitates for a moment, then follows you out to the door, and eager to learn about the scholar's findings when he's finished with his specimen. You've eaten as the sun has set by the time Geiger emerges from his wagon. I think around at that point, Nessa would actually try her best to, well, heal herself up because she took a beating. A really bad beating. A severely bad beating. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on myself. I know I'm burning spell slots, but at this point, I need to patch up, man.
That's fair.
Are you shitting my brick? Wait, hold on. Why am I using physical dice? Nessa is in charge for digital dice. What the fuck? Ay, nako, let's see. Okay, hold on. RDA plus... How many? 3. Okay. 5 HP back. So Nessa breathes and takes it, and with some level of precision and treatment, gains a little bit of HP back. Are you all right, my dear? Well, I was able to. Waiting for Geiger gives me a moment to breathe, but yeah, I think so. That is absolutely wonderful to hear. To me, I know that a lot of people fall to this expedition, and it would be incredibly heartbreaking if you actually did fall as well. You recently just got here. I don't want to be left behind or useless. Useless? Well, since back in the academy, I remember how I said I'd been mostly studying. Ah, right. And this is when most people actually try to get you part of their peers. But as a result, this actually makes you feel a bit more isolated because you are so focusing on studying that they didn't actually listen, don't they? Yes. Well, truth be told, this expedition was kind of bestowed to me, if you will. But it's not really my choice. Eh? Yes, you see, I stopped by at Langston for a time, and then I received word from my guild that there's some people who needs to be part. They're looking for people to be part of this expedition, and no one seems to be that well, brave enough to do so. I basically just volunteered. Why is it? But why the hesitance? It's not really my choice, but. And to be honest, I'm a little bit nervous though, but if I don't do this, I can't prove to myself I'm not useful in a way. But, so it makes me actually glad that there are some people who actually do want me to be part of this.
I just wish I am much more strong enough or capable enough. Well, from the sure you stumbled and fall, but but everyone else does. But you are actually doing your best. I'm certain that this expedition you can actually do absolutely. So if you actually listen and follow around, you will actually do exponentially. Or just try your best not to fall under more pain, if you will. You think so? I'm certain so. Look, when I said that this expedition took many lives, I meant it. And I for one knows what it's like to know what it's like when you are actually left behind. You too? It's a little bit of a long story. One I'll explain a little bit later when given a chance. I see. I guess that is where Geiger emerges from his wagon. He finds you with a sheepish smile, but he has little to add to your findings. Well, your work today was exemplary. It's this word again. Exemplary.
Exemplary.
Well, your work today was exemplary, Nessa and Dolores. I really couldn't have done better myself. I have nothing to add. But look here. He produced the same rolled leather casing containing the map you delivered to the expedition yesterday. Oh boy, we got a map. Oh.
From inside the snake?
No, I don't think so. But chat, we got a map. Look. No, put that away. Geiger's hands you the map that you delivered. It is untidily sticking out of its case, and it seems like there are some new creases in the documents when you unfurled it. The map seems to have been passed through many hands, each person leaving a note or an addition. Oh, intelligence, investigation. Here we go. Oh boy. Ness, how's your investigation skills?
Last I checked, it was pretty decent.
It is pretty good. Okay. Now, Ness, surely you can... Okay, I shouldn't jinx myself. Okay. Let's go. Finally!
There you go.
Okay, I need to excuse myself from my own game.
Okay, dear. You have a good one now, all right?
You too. You guys are fun.
All right. Love you.
Love you too.
The notes scrawled across the map are worse than useless. They all contradict one another. All wrong paths lead to the supposed location of Zeleth. Nessa takes a better look as she adjusts her glasses. However, there are a variety of shapes that represents what appears to be hazards. Looking closely, they appear to be abnormal animals of some kind. There are birds with a lizard's tail, frogs covered with sharp spines, and even more clearly another two-headed snake. They seem to increase in density as they approach to an empty space of the map. We are here, Rija says as she plants a finger onto the map. The increasing density of the mutant encounter seems to be of the north or east of your position. So, that's where they attacked us. There are other notes of the south and the west that indicate questions, or places that others explorers might have tried. However, you are moving away from both of these. Wait, but why are we moving away from these sections? Both are thoroughly explored, I'm afraid. Says, oh no, that's Geiger. Both are already thoroughly explored, I'm afraid. Says Geiger with an exasperated sigh. at the great cost of to the expeditions. Risha adds, and no closer to Zeleth. You point out to a pattern. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm actually quite curious about this particular pattern, Dolores says when she points that both Risha and Geiger leaned in. Let's get our guide for this, Risha says, and leaves to get Zika. Alright, and getting the lizard folk NPC again. Risha returns with your lizard folk guide, though neither appears to be in a hurry. Thanks for coming, lad, Geiger says. You could be of great service. Zika nods and looks at the map proffered to him. He cocks his head and concentrates on it, but doesn't seem to touch it or make a sound. To the cold wind, Zika says finally. To the sun's beginning. Geiger looks at both Nessa and Dolores, then Risha. What is he saying, my dear? Zika snarls another phrase in his own language, pointing at the sky. Are you sure of this? Zika points at the sky again, then to the northeast. But then he points at Risha and growls at something else. She nods. And any thoughts of our scaly friend here? Northeast, Risha says without breaking eye contact with Zika. We should go look to the northeast. Brilliant! Geiger grins at all of you. We're close! I can feel it! We're ready ourselves for adventure! Geiger retrieves the map from both you and retires to his wagon for the night. And you're about to find another spot in the smoky fire to get full instead to rest. Instead, you feel a strong clawed hand onto your shoulder. I think I'll pick that as Nessa's shoulder. No sleep, Zika says, beckoning. Come, see. What is he saying? He says that we should come and see. Well, he said I should come and see. How peculiar. And he wants you to go alone, with no one to actually come with you as backup. I don't think he actually poses a trouble. Would it be alright if she comes with me? Zika's gonna look at Dolores, and both of them are in a stare-off before he finally says to, let me see, is Zika going to allow Dolores to come with Nessa? I'm gonna
Well, depending on how she wants to use the necessary charisma skill, and then an insight check from the Beep Boop Lizard Maid.
Shit, I lost my D20! Oh no, nobody move! I lost my D20! It blended with a tile! Okay, there it is. Okay, I found it, okay. Okay, that's, a maybe. I'm gonna make Zika do an insight check onto Dolores.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what his stats are, so I'm going to have to roll flat. 17.
What does that do for the Lizard Maid?
I guess, he takes a studious look onto Dolores, and all the woman could actually do is offer a soft smile. But Dolores usually smiles most of the time. But it took a little bit for Zika to realize that Dolores doesn't pose a threat. So he just said, "Fine, come."
You both follow him to what you assume is where he sleeps. He doesn't have a bedroll. He's cold-blooded after all, but he scratched a flat area of disturbed earth to lie down on. The stone tablet is propped up against a wagon wheel nearby. Show you, the lizard folk says. Great wisdom, old things. Things in dark not know us. We do not know them. This is best. This is the said stone tablet that was on his back. Okay, so. There we go. Zika gestures you to his tablet. He starts tapping and reciting what he taps. It's a complex text so foreign to you that you can't even tell where one word begins and another ends. However, it also includes carving images of lizard folk in ceremonial dress and wielding crystals. But there's still little to indicate where the city might be. Warrior, Zika says, patting his chest. Guide, protector. Oh. Nessa actually says to herself. He then lightly passes a hand over the tiny figures. People. So many people before.
So, but where are they now?
Zika just looks at you and stares. Okay, turning back to the okay, I can either recall what you know about the history of the region or rely on intuitive thought insights. Religion or is insight? That is the question. All right, Melanie, thank you for coming.
Well,
Yep.
what do you think she'd be better at, or what do you think she would prefer to do?
I think I'm gonna make Ness. My history is not the best, but I'm gonna give it a shot and try.
Okay.
Though this is a challenge, you seem to have picked up a few facts from the area, the crew, and Gygar. You take a close look at the tablet to see what you recognize is something deeper. Okay, Ness. Let's give this thing a shot. Wait. Hold on a minute. I'm using physical die again. I keep going back to this one habit. Mother Hubbard. Okay. Do I have a +2? Okay, there it is. Ow!
What'd you get?
I got a 21. A dirty 21.
Nice.
Hold on a second. Let me make the adjustments to that. There you go. Okay. You identify the garb and symbolism on the tablet as belonging to an ancient culture of lizard folk that's said to inhabit the fabled city of Zeleth, a wealthy city that's said to wield powerful magic channels through crystals. These crystals were said to originate with this ancient Zeleth civilization. So there's likely some kind of underground complex somewhere in the vicinity. However, there are few reports of metallurgy in the historical records, making you wonder if there is some inconsistency in the lore.
So, Zeleth, now that I remembered it, I think I remembered something from my time in the guild. Zeleth was this ancient city for the lizard folk, and that where it was wealthy and
Oh, honey. All right, let me get some water on my system.
Yeah, you're coughing up a storm, hon. I'm trying to take care of you.
Mm.
remembered something now. Something from my time in the academy. Zalev was an ancient city for the lizard folk. And what's of it? That this ancient city used to have some underground complex, but it used to be beautiful and prosperous. But there's also some people say they also did metallurgy, but I'm not certain if that's consistent. Zika is pleased with your progress and bobs his head. No, you know, and now you know. He then settles in his patch of disturbed earth and starts tapping along to the tablet. You take your cue and bid him good night. Thank you, and good night.
He doesn't look up from his whispered recitation, and you find your bedroll and settle in for the night.
Well, I believe that's progress. I suppose it is. What? Are you still feeling tender? Well, yeah, I suppose so. The snake also tried getting into my feet, but I'm actually surprised I wasn't poisoned the whole time.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make Dolores do a thing again. She's gonna princess carry this girl.
Okay, make another strength check.
Alright, okay. 18.
And she's doing just fine.
Like I said, you have been taking quite a beating. It would be unwise of me to let you actually move on by yourself. Come now, let's actually get you to your camp. This is unnecessary. Unnecessary? Or simply making sure that you are alright?
What? Why are you so silent? Why are you actually so bad?
It's nothing. It's just I never had someone who carried me. It's been a while since someone carried me like this.
Dolores will take a moment to stop. What? This isn't your first one.
No. If anything, there was someone who once did this before. I have no idea where she is now. It's just she wanted to actually chase after bigger things, and who am I to actually stop her?
So, that is absolutely heartbreaking. I'm so sorry.
Well, she's not dead, just busy in some expedition herself, or trying to raise the ranks when it comes to her position. I know, I've always known she's always been a very ambitious person, but I don't want to hold her back.
But you wanted her to be with you this whole time.
Well...
Oh, don't be so sorry. Don't be so sorry. If it actually makes you feel any better, I could stay with you until further... I will stay with you during the rest of this expedition.
You would actually want that?
Of course. Look, this expedition is going to be filled with lots of dangers, lots of perils, and everyone is going to end up getting hurt in some way or form. She says as she gently puts Nessa to where her campsite is going to be.
And I meant what I said. You will actually get... I just want to make sure everyone is doing alright. They actually aren't falling behind. And they will actually... everyone here serves a purpose. And it's like I said. Everyone here serves a purpose. And it would be heartbreaking to be left behind. Who does that to another person? But I won't do that. Not to everyone. And especially not to you. You're... well, thank you.
Anytime, darling.
It's just... I never had someone paid attention to me like this. It's been a long time, so. Of course, it's alright. Now, I should actually go back to my own camp and actually see if Rija needs anything. Make sure you actually go get some rest now. It's going to be needed for our further expedition. Sure. And Nessa, I'm always watching, you know? Thank you. And with that, Nessa will have her long rest. Before I actually continue a little bit further, how is everyone doing so far? And what do you guys think of this campaign?
Y'all doing okay?
Yeah? Oh boy, we're playing the game of... It's just that I'm playing the game of fix that filter. Dag nabbit.
I mean, hell, this will give you some practice at the very least.
True. Looking forward to the crystals, but it's alright. Nah, thank you. And we gain the benefits of a long rest. Alright, so that's day 2 of this adventure. Rija does not wake you from the following day, and you're only aroused by the clamor of the rest of the crew starting their day. After asking around, you discover that she and Zika went out just the two of them, scouting the route northeast. But the boss lady left you with instructions, says one of the wagon drivers as he salt leeches onto a horse's leg. You need to stay behind and... What, yeah?
Grillen, is that you?
You need to stay behind and help Geiger with the map. You've been out in the jungle now. Maybe you can help him. Thank you. I'll do my best. Yeah, make sure that their salt... Make sure that that wound is treated. You got it. You thank him as he turned back to his task, which he seems to be enjoying a little too much. You collect a couple of wrapped parcels of rations and make your way to the scholar's wagon. You knock as he pokes his head out, brow furrowed in annoyance until he sees you. Ah, Nessa, such a lovely surprise. I take it that Rija has assigned you to me today? You say yeah, I do. Wonderful. I could use your help, he says as he turns away, rummaging through his desk. Come in. Take this, if you please. Yeah, sure. He presents you with a carved obsidian amulet. It appears to depict some kind of dragon or serpent. But in its detail, you can see that it has no scales, but feathers. Huge feathered wings round out the piece of jewelry. Despite it being carved out with black volcanic glass, you wonder what this creature might look like in living color. I guess Nessa couldn't help but admire its scene. Too bad you can't use the purple screen or something. I know, right? I had to switch back between green, blue, and magenta for this chroma key in order to make this thing work. Believe me, I'm trying my best here. This is the next best thing that we're dealing with. You reach out to grasp the amulet. As soon as you grip it, a force gathers in the artifact and rushes into your mind. Oh shit, we need to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, Ness, you're good at this. You're a druid. You're good at this. You can't. Okay, you got this, Ness. You're a druid. You got this. Why the?
Oh boy. Seems this one was caught thoroughly off guard. Dice be like that sometimes.
Roll 20 hates my guts today. Why does this have to happen to me?
Ah,
I don't know what I do to piss it off. But it's not like I pissed at its mother before I went live.
I mean, did you?
No. I should really stop jinxing myself each time I make rolls. At this point, I might as well have to just say the proverbial fuck it and just use physical dice from now on. Why do I talk like this now?
Oh, Mickey, why are you letting Mickey in here? Do you want Disney up our asses?
No, but I'm gonna.
Then stop!
Okay, I'm alright. I'm alright. Okay, I'm good. I'm just bracing for consequences.
Here, in fact,
Huh? Wait.
do I have?
This is gonna be clipped, isn't it? This one particular moment.
Probably.
Oh. Anyways, I'm gonna see where it's gonna take
Bruh.
me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Where am I? Okay, I think I took the wrong turn from Albuquerque again. Oh no. Oh shit, I took the wrong turn from Albuquerque again. Where is it? Okay, no. I think, hey, Chad, hang tight. Oh, I took the wrong turn from Albuquerque again.
Well done, hon.
Okay, I was watching the South Park Mickey Mouse the other day. Oh no. Okay. Let's see, Snake. Okay. No. Where is it? Oh shit, I lost it. I really lost the plot. Chat. Oh crap, baskets. Oh no. Oh no. I lost the plot. I really have lost the plot. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to, okay, there it is. As soon as you grip the amulet, a force gathers into the artifact and rushes into your mind, but we failed. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Okay. See, okay, religion. Okay, intelligence, we've got that one. And, identify the guard. Okay, call it a night. And, grasp the amulet. Okay, 4 to 7. Okay, we've rolled way less. We've rolled a okay, 27. Okay, there we go. Okay. A whirling storm of sight and sounds and sensations overwhelm you and you feel severely unbalanced. You manage to push through the sense of vertigo, but it seems to tear through your conscience as you do. You have disadvantage on the intelligence when wisdom checks and saving throws until you take a long rest.
Oh no. You just got, I think Nessa now has the equivalent of a hangover.
I am in so much pain. The fact that this game gave me so much pain. What did I do to it? I didn't do nothing. This is my first time playing this thing. What the flying fuck?
I blame your choice in characters.
With a final act of willpower, a scene resolves itself in its front of you. You see the jungle and a mountain that juts up from among the trees, pushing the carpet of vegetation. The higher the sun rises and unnaturally fast to your right, and in a flash, the scene changes. You get a bird's eye view of a huge crowd of lizard folk engaging in a considerable pomp and pageantry around some ceremony being held among the intricate carved stonework. You hear a reedy chorus of strange instruments and a growling, rumbling choir. A dais bear several stone thrones, each holding a wizened reptilian brandishing a glowing crystal aloft. Each is dressed in elaborate robes of colorful feathers and jeweled bands. The scene is well lit, but glowing crystals dot stone posts and cap pyramids, so it's impossible to tell the time of day. The sky seems too still. A ceiling, maybe? Your view passes over the crowd of common folk. Also, all lizard folk decking out in colorful feathers, jade ornaments, and holding smaller crystals aloft the sparkling sea of rapture. The vision fades to darkness, the points of light of being last to disappear, and you've become aware of your actual surroundings again. The insides of Geiger's wagon comes back to focus, the nervous academic wringing his hands. I guess, yeah, Ness really got really fucked from that. Ugh.
Overstimulation.
Yeah. So, what did you see? Geiger is looking at you like a little boy who looked at a wrapped gift. So, what did you say? He asked again. Then, remembering himself, he takes up a notebook and ink pen. Spare no details.
I need a moment or two, and I'll explain. My head hurts, but I'll explain.
And Ness is gonna go into detail because she's that meticulous of a person.
Mm.
You give Geiger all the details, including the volume of lizard folk participating in the ritual and the ceiling, despite the fact that she's going through a fucking headache right now. He gets excited and starts taking in the city either being underground or in some huge structure. Interesting, he says. I saw something similar, of course, but only once we arrived at the jungle. But the common crew members saw nothing. Most simply fell ill. One even vomited right when you're standing. But you saw so much in detail.
Thank you.
Now then. Geiger proceeds to ask you question after question after repeating himself until you can't think of any other details. Oh.
Welcome to hanging out with the nerds.
Yeah, no. Oh, poor Ness. Oh, my poor bean. The interview goes on until midday, when a commotion outside piques your curiosity.
What was that?
I don't know. When you and Geiger emerge from your wagon, Zika and Rija, I'm also gonna say Dolores also returned to, in case for acting as extra marshal. Returning from the northeast, Zika looks to Rija briefly and then sidles away from the crowd. Rija, on the other hand, start calling out orders. You and you, finish getting that fresh water in there. Those horses need to be harnessed. Bury that offal. We're heading out.
I guess she's back.
You find Rija as she moves through the camp, and she stops to speak to you. We found wagon tracks leading to the northeast, but there are other signs as well.
Other signs? Yes. Well, it's better to explain.
So the whole expedition packs up and moves together. It's an uneventful but unpleasant slog through the jungle. Scouting has its dangers, but they didn't include freeing wagon wheels from mud, coaxing panicked horses through tangling vines, but I'll bet Ness actually helps out where she can because she is druid.
Mm-hmm.
More specifically, she's a shepherd druid, so she can actually talk to them and actually coax them to feel better. Or riding toppled supplies. As you traveled, the jungle shifts and warps around you. Every step you take towards your supposed destination, you see it in the trees around you that twists almost into themselves. The air stops, smelling even too ripe fruit you've come to expect as you just smell sickness and rot. Every footstep in the wet ground leaves a sucking hole that fills with inky black water. For the first mile, the crew whine and complain about the conditions. During the second mile, there are harsh whispers and fear. The last mile before you pitched camp is spent with resigned silence, broken only by the occasional crew member unable to take the corruption seeping from the earth and vomiting onto the ground. I guess the further they traveled, the more perturbed Ness is.
I don't like this place.
We are going to harsher territory. Truth be told, this is something truth be told, this feels a little bit familiar.
Familiar how?
Well, reminds me of the greenhouse that my family used to own back then. It used to have lovely flora that is exotic and beautiful. Now, taking care of it has its own pros and cons.
Your family has a greenhouse?
Had, but yes. Although I don't actually blame some of the people who actually feel a little bit perturbed from here. But it's not one that. But I'm sure that is one that they're actually getting used to. I mean, they stopped whining for a while.
Well, they just don't want to get
in danger? Darling, where we are going, danger is even growing further of the day. At the end of the day's march, Rija moves through the camp, trying to raise spirits, but almost no one even has the energy to unpack. You help pull down a barrel of water so that everyone can drink, then find a dryish place to rest for the night.
I don't know where's a good spot.
Oh, I think I may have found a couple of others.
You have?
Sure. It's just right to the... Yoto, you see what's happening out there in the jungle, don't you? Rija asks as you're filling your water skin.
Yeah.
Your exhaustion must show on your face because Rija nods knowingly. You should get some rest. We're just getting started. Rija says, laying a hand on your shoulder. You take the hint, and your water to go find yourself to lie down for the night. You check for anything unusual on the ground and find no extraordinary thorny vines, sharp bladed grass, or poison vermin. So you settle into your bedroll. Oh, they even actually... Oh, shit. No, I lost the plot. I accidentally hit a button and I lost the plot. No, there it is. Okay.
Oh, no.
God damn it. Okay. I was just...
Over.
I didn't mean to. Shut up.
No. Nadia.
I love you too. Are you sure you want to go take that place? It looks quite cramped.
It kind of does, but it's one of the drier places that I can think of.
Well, well, it's just that you might have a harder time trying to sleep in there. Don't you prefer a little bit of comfort? Don't you prefer a little bit of space?
I suppose so.
Then you should actually take this spot right here. It's much more roomy.
Thank you.
You might want... Well, you best get yourself plenty of rest. I am going to be one of the few that takes watch for the night. After all, it is important that we actually don't actually get ourselves in trouble.
And you will make sure you don't worry your pretty little head. I truly do appreciate that you looking after me. Cool. Certainty. Certainly, she says with a gentle smile on her face. As Nessa will take her rest for a benefits of a short rest? Huh?
Well, maybe you're just there taking a break before you continue on to the place.
I don't have anything that's I didn't spend anything that's short resty, but okay. You bolt upright with the strangely calm night. There's a snarl and a shriek somewhere in the black curtain of trees, but that has long ago just become part of the backdrop of this place. Still, something is out of place, or else you will not have woken up the way you did. Alright, I'm gonna roll for perception for Nessa. Okay. Okay, let's, no. That's a 10. Shit, I don't see shit. But what about Dolores? I think she would see something. Okay. My oh, it's gonna be a flat one. 9! Neither of the girls saw anything. You think you see a motion just past you think you see a motion just past the nearby the tree line, but wait, hold on. Did I get this right, or did I lost the plot again? I think I may have lost the plot again. Okay. Okay, 97. Okay, 86. Yeah, it is 86. You think you see a motion just past the nearby tree line, but then a hissing band of lizard folk charge into camp from the other direction. They spread through the camp like wildfire, kicking people away and prodding with spears. But they don't seem to notice both of you yet. Just a spell or a magic ability to avoid detection, or engage with the lizard folk in battle, or stealthily try to escape. I don't know if Ness has any abilities to know. Hey, Dolores, do you also
Does
have
she I remember Nessa in our previous games using Pass Without Trace. Does she not have this spell?
No, she's level 2.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything. So, Dolores will actually tell Nessa to quietly shh, as they actually saw the lizard folk silhouettes of the lizard folk on the tree lines. I think the best way we can actually do is stealthily escape the camp.
Okay, make a stealth check and make the lizard folk do a perception.
Okay, well, it says stealth for stealth for both Nessa and Dolores. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Okay, whoa, shit, she got a dirty 20 on that.
Okay.
What are they? Trouble. Vermin. Come on, we should actually be careful. We had to be very careful. And Dolores... Oh, shit, I have to roll with disadvantage for Dolores. Hey! 11.
Okay, now go ahead and roll a perception check for the lizard folk.
I don't know. I mean, I got a 20 on Nessa. I got an 11 on Dolores. A fail and a pass.
Yep, so we take the average of the two.
So, let's see. And the DC for this is 12.
I'd say the average of that is about 14, 15.
Then they pass, both of them.
Yep.
The lizard folk tear through the expedition crew, trapping them in nets and beating them with heavy clubs. Amidst the screams and rushing shadows, no one notices you as you dart soundlessly from the shadow to shadow and out of camp. When you're positioned at the edge of the jungle, you can see the pockets of resistance have broken among the expedition. Though crew members are being overwhelmed and subdued by lizard folk's superior numbers. They're getting killed! Every one of them! Those crew members make a break for it and are knocked down by thrown clubs and are also captured. And you're considering your next move. Two strong set of hands grab you both from behind. One set around your torso, another one covering your mouth to prevent you from crying out. You're jerked through back in the jungle and away from camp. Oh shit, we got kidnapped.
Oh boy.
Ness! Dolores actually tries to call out, but she got kidnapped too. You flail momentarily before Regia tells you to stop. Wait, no. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it was Regia the whole time. Okay, scratch that. You flail momentarily before Regia tells you to stop, and Dolores was about to open up her blade when she recognized it's Regia. Dolores, your sword. Regia, darling, darling, you surprised me. Shocked in the stillness, you looked around and see it was Zika and his hands clamped down around your arms. He's standing between Regia and Gygar. And none of them seems injured, though Gygar is shifting nervously from foot to foot. Here, she says as she thrusts your gear into your hand. You'll be needing this. Both of you, come on. Gygar looks back at the camp. But shouldn't we, if you want to return, be my guest? But I am continuing on. And as for both of you, and all of you, you can still be of use. Just as I'm sure you'll be put to good use by Zika's former companions. Oh, the crew were a sacrifice. Gygar looks to the lizard folk, and his hand catches the flickering lamplight. Zika cocks his head at the orc, licking his lips, sucking air through his teeth. Gygar's eyes widen in terror. Go, hungry them, says the lizard folk. Gygar looks between all of you and clearly is not seeing that he wants to look once on your face. Resigns himself to saying, "Fine, let's be off then." Regia then turns to both of you. Same offer, she says. You point as you... But the reason you're here... But the reason why we're here is for the ancient city. To find this Zaleth. Oh? Zika releases you and gives you a firm nod. As the circulation returns to both your arms, you take your gear from Regia before following her into the darkened jungle away from the camp. Had I thought you would actually pose a little bit more harm, I wouldn't hesitate. Regia did not say anything from Dolores' retort as she actually continues forward. Quite rude as ever. Are you alright, my dear? Startled, but the others... They played their part, unfortunately. We're one of the few lucky ones that were able to come back to escape from the skin of our teeth. Surely you don't actually feel... Surely things will turn up for the better, I suppose. One less, Besides, I know you feel bad for them, I do understand. But it is important that we make a little sacrifice, my dear. Though it's hard for you to tell from the murk and tangle from the vegetation, you're quite sure you're traveling northeast. You, Regia, Gygar,
Dolores, Nessa, Raja, Geiger, and Zika stumble through the jungle. Undergrowth clawing at your legs and hanging vines slapping at your face. And oh, thanks for the care package. I'm gonna go do that right now. And let me go do the stretch. Oh my goodness. That's not a bad stretch. The night is overcast and moonless, but a sickly phosphorescent glow sheds a dim light in the deep jungle. It serves to confuse the senses more than illuminate them. The four of you move briskly, but not at a dangerous pace. After traveling for around an hour, you and your companions stop to make stock and decide what to do next. They all flop to the ground or onto logs, and you feel equally exhausted. How long have we been traveling? Hours. But we are moving in the right direction, aren't we? I think all that Rija can do is just made a grunt. Nessa is pretty much winded, and it doesn't help that this humid environment is making her sweat bullets.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Dolores hands the girl a handkerchief to actually help wipe the sweat off her. The same soft smile that is still onto her very lips. Oh, thank you. You're very welcome, my dear. And Joshua Time, hi, welcome into the Paper Plane Inn. Currently, we're doing a solo D&D adventure where I'm playing the campaign called the Crystal of Zaleth, and I'm picking two characters. That is Dolores and Vanessa. Nessa couldn't help but wipe the sweat off her brow and giving it back, and it stops. Oh, but that means I may have to clean this. Oh, no need for that, my dear. You can actually keep it. But this is your handkerchief. It's even made out of. It's all right. It is important that since it's just the both of us now, it's important that I look after you a little bit more. Thank you. But you don't seem so unfazed. Why is it? Well, when you live long enough, when you live through many of wars and fights long enough, you can't help but feel a little bit dull in certain areas. But I suppose being around this expedition and possibly around you is making me remember the smaller things. Oh, I didn't know that. You have only what you carried into the jungle, and your teammates have equally limited sources. Rija is possibly the best outfitted with her numerous pieces of equipment and crystals. Geiger has a satchel with his notes, an obsidian amulet, and a few more arcane-looking items. Zika has a spear with his hand, the tablet on his back, and his natural advances, whereas Nessa and Dolores, respectively, where is that Rija's art image right there? Okay, there it is. Okay, no, yes. I think, yeah, with Nessa and Dolores's, between Nessa and Dolores, Nessa, is very much, armed with nothing but nothing but the clothes on her back and her own gears, where she is suited for, where her furs did not help her out with this weather. Dolores, is like,
unbothered, moisturized, and she is wearing nothing but her with some of her plate armor and her fan and whatnot. Rija holds up a hand for silence, and you all stand still. She then nods and drops her hand, addressing you all in a whisper. Sounds like we're alone for now. But she says, but when they realize we're gone, they may come after us. Zika nods. They protect. They stop to protect. Geiger seems to be on the verge of tears. What do we do now? Rija? Zika? We won't survive the night out here. We need shelter, somewhere to regroup. With the alternatives being back the way you came or spending the night alone in the jungle, you all agree that sticking together is the best way to make it through the night. At least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, we're actually in chapter 2 now. Oh.
Oh boy.
Alright, Rija says. Zika, lead the way. Without a word or gesture, the lizard folk warrior turns you into a gloom, not even checking whether the rest of you are following. In the distance, you could still hear the noise of the camp, and you hope it's imagination that the sound is getting closer. And we are... Yeah, this is literally the beginning of chapter 2. I just realized it now. So, we're going to use this opportunity to we're going to use this opportunity to take a little bit of a break, if you will. So let's stand up, stretch our legs, and use the bathroom. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for waiting.
Throne of God.
Right.
I hope you guys actually had a good break because I certainly needed it after today's session. But what do you guys think of chapter 1 and Dolores and Nessa so far?
Man, it seems to be pretty good so far.
Mm.
And she's definitely, if nothing else, proving why she got as far as she did.
I mean, Dolores is a capable fighter, is a capable warrior of her right. I should say warrior because she's not really a fighter class, you know.
Mm-hmm. A combatant.
Mm-hmm. And Nessa's... Man, Roll20 is not very kind to Nessa so far today.
No, unfortunately.
No, I tried. Heaven knows I'm actually trying, yes, at my hardest as Ness. I don't know why it keeps being this way. I'm only hoping that maybe, just maybe, things will actually turn up for the better. It's just that this is this is a little bit of a different play style. I mean, this is a little bit different from her time when it comes to the Wolves of Langston, don't you think?
Yeah, there she seems a bit more on edge and a bit more in her element because she's in a city. Now she's out in the wild, and as much of a druid as she is, she's not exactly used to roughing it.
No. But and it's now time for us to carry on because this is okay. Hold on, let me answer this one. Does she have it in her, or does it have it in for her or something? I don't know. But Roll20 decided to wake up in the wrong side of the bed this morning. Okay, but anyways, it is now time for us to tackle on the rest of chapter 2. As you scramble through the darkened rainforest, the ground begins to rise. Geiger starts panting from the exertion, but Rija and Zika seem unbothered. Bro, you're an orc. Surely you have some level of Oh wait, you put your stats into intelligence. I'm sorry. Okay. It's a fairly gentle rise, only made challenging by the clinging undergrowth filled with strange half-seen things skittering beneath. I think, you know what, maybe Ness is also feeling it too because she's not she is much more of a bookworm that she can't that she doesn't have much in terms of exercise. Well, swimming is one of them, but not this. One of the insects stops, as if trying to take a look at you. You count an odd number of legs. It is either hurt or malformed. And, Ness may be a little bit, it may be icked out when it comes to bugs, but this is a little bit, give a little concern. We should find shelter both from the lizard folk and the nighttime rain, Rija says. And with all the strangest goings around here, who knows what's going on crawling into our bedrolls? Oh, right.
When you look at that fucking thing, it's got 10 legs.
When you look back, the insect is gone. Oh, goodness. Gibbs, Zikav says, pointing up the slope. Oh, anything to get out of these dreadful trees, Geiger says. Okay, time to either do investigation or survival.
I'd say your survival is probably higher currently, correct?
Yes. So... Oh, there it is. Woohoo! Dirty 20! Okay. We're gonna go for survive. Okay, and we succeeded that. You find a large cave mouth behind a curtain of moss and vines and have time to explore. Finding markings of the wall,
even find what appears to be someone's skeletal remains. Ugh. It is a medium-sized humanoid, probably a human or elf, but the flesh was long ago rotted away, though it still clutched a pack close to its side. However, given the fact the skeleton is still intact, it seems either the animals left it alone, or something the matter.
Do you notice that?
What? Notice what?
The skeleton right there.
You approach the skeleton carefully, watching it for movement. You even nudged it with your toe. Or staff in this case. It stays dead, though. It's odd that the skeleton has remained intact. Something about these caves has kept the local wildlife at bay.
It's not moving.
Pity that they actually, pity of such a way to go there. But, doesn't seem like any of the local wildlife has come in contact with this. Checking the remains quickly, you find 2 glowing blue crystals, one in the pack and another under the body. They look like the same crystals that Rija wears around her belt, right down to the glow. Oh. Ah, you found the caves. A voice behind you startles you. Is Rija, outlined against the cave mouth, lit gently by the crystals at her waist. What else you found? Oh, we could either hand over the crystals you found, or we could keep them to ourselves.
What would Nessa? Well, let me ask you this: what would Nessa do? And then what would your other companion do?
Nessa would most likely hand over the crystals because she has no idea what this is. Dolores, on the other hand, would want to keep it. Shit. So, evens, Nessa will keep it. Odds, Dolores, evens, Nessa would give the crystals. Odds, Dolores is gonna keep them. All evens. So, Ness is gonna give the crystals. And she got inspiration. Yay!
Hey.
You show Rija what you've found. We found the body, but we also found these. She approaches, her face in shadow, but until she's close enough to be bathed in the light of the stones in your hands. She plucks at the pile from your hand, examining it, and then gives one back.
I would...
You know what? You can keep one. She turns away. There's something to be said for honesty, and they come in handy. And we have 1 Zoleth crystal to the inventory.
Yay!
Okay, where's the, I'm gonna add this to my notes. And we're gonna add this to the inventory. There we go.
Only one there?
You stow the crystal. Zika leads a complaining Gygar into the cave. Rija winks at you, then beckons them inside. Can I get some light in here? Gygar asks, producing the map from his pack. No fire, Rija says. Wait, no fire, Rija says. But this may help. She passes Gygar some of the crystals, which he immediately places across the map. Though their glow is limited, he can squint well enough to make out the outlines. Oh, hey, we got deets about that crystal. Oh, crap baskets.
there it. Oh! I think that's the body in question.
Mm.
Hold on. This is what I'm think. I think.
Yes.
No, not yet, sweetie. Okay, so. Oh, dearie chat, look at this. Okay, and we're gonna slide this thing downward. So that way chat could also see this. Okay, a little bit more to the left. There we go. Those are some nice looking trees. I know, right? It's a shame that there's a body right over there. Okay, 153. And that's the Zilithian crystal, so yay!
Yeah,
Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, when Geiger got some of the crystal, he immediately places across the map. Though their glow is limited, he can squint well enough to make out the lines. If I could just pinpoint our location, he says, maybe there's something that's still to be gained from this debacle. But I don't see this mountain anywhere. Perhaps it's just recently been etched in there. Zika sidles up beside Geigar and places a finger into a blank space on the map, ringed with some of the dark shapes. But where's the mountain? Geiger says, squinting at the map in the dim light. No mountain, Zika says. No map. Protect the under below. So, a fake map. Of course. Are we close to it? Are we close at least, Zika? He nods. Rest now. Daytime better. Are we sure this is safe? Geiger asks, peering the first at the skeleton and then deeper into the cave. No danger, Zika says, pointing into the cave. And then he points at the cave mouth. Danger there. Geiger looks skeptical, but he holds his tongue. Instead, he picks up one of the glowing crystals. Well, these are very interesting, Rija. Never seen them anything like them. What are they? Best way to describe them is an energy source, Rija says. She collects the stone off the map and then weighs them in her hand. They powered the whole Zilithian civilization at one point.
Wow. They actually do?
Aye. She stows her crystals back into her loops with her belt. I'm sure we'll come across more once we find out of the city. Keep as many as you can. They could make all the difference. She gives one of you a long look. She gives each of one of you a long look, as if she has something to say, but then shakes her head. Let's at least rest now where we can, she says, settling onto a spot on the floor. We could settle for rest, or stay alert to keep watch. Well, I think we'll just go for a rest.
I'll be honest. I can't help but feel tired.
Well, but we are very much, but we are in a very, but it is still a very dangerous situation we are in. Thankfully, we are in a good place for cover, but I think it would be better that we all stay together, don't you think?
So, I was thinking that I'll pick that spot over there. Do you want me to stay camp with you? You sure?
Of course. Out of all of us here, well, Geiger can actually...
out of all of us here, you and Geiger are very quite susceptible to any harm. But I want to actually, so it is better if I actually stay close, just to be sure that nothing comes wrong to you. I was able to protect you. I was able to protect you back in that camp earlier, and I wouldn't mind actually doing it again. I actually am not flattered by that. I intend to keep my eye closed to anyone that catches my eye. So that way that none of them actually gets left behind, or they would actually be snubbed, or they will actually be gone by my grasp. So get plenty of rest. I'll stay close by. Thank you, Dolores. During this whole time here in the expedition, I really meant it. I really am grateful to have someone like you who sat after me, but also makes sure that it also accepts me despite my failings. Well, I'm sure that you will actually I'm sure that you are actually keeping up where you can. Now go get some rest, Nessa. Thank you. And we're gonna go for that rest. You decide that's best to keep yourself rested and prepare for what's to come up. The rest you feel is fitful, but it's better than nothing you do feel when somewhat recovered. And it's the benefits of a short rest again, Mother Hubbard. But I guess Nessa was sleeping her best, trying to sleep soundly, but aside from, an uncomfortable environment, her mind is preoccupied with old dreams and memories of the past that Dolores looked on in her spot. And now for that rest. Roll a wisdom perception check. Okay. I will make, my wisdom is my wisdom as Dolores. My perception as Dolores is shit, but let's go. Okay, 7. But what has Nessa got? Okay. Wow, both the girls got nothing.
Oh boy.
1, 5, 8. Hey, the whisper in your ear the whisper startles you. It's Regia, leaning onto your shoulder with her mouth, with you both close by. But she would actually try waking up Nessa, but Dolores look onto her with apprehension. What are you, Regia? Don't you hear that? She asked both of you, as you feel her nod towards the cave in the mouth. And now you both hear hissed conversation and clatter of weapons outside. You can't believe you didn't hear it before. Oh, fuck. Move it! She says with a slight push. You see that Zika is also getting Geiger moving. You hurriedly gather your gear and follow Regia towards the back of the cave. And while she's also gathering, Dolores is like, "There's no time. Come on!" As she pulls Ness as she took Ness by the hand and pulled her with her. The inside of the cave was already dark, but apparently some light still filtered from the cave mouth. Now the only light is faintly glowing gems at Regia's belt. The contrast makes the darkness around you deeper by comparison, though there's eerily similar blue light up ahead, and Dolores didn't let go of Nessa's hand while they actually followed.
It's a tightening grip, but one where but both women follow the party to the right direction. And if we had dark vision, okay, I have dark vision, and Dolores doesn't. So Ness will take this route.
Hmm.
Ness takes a better time to. It took a while for Ness to notice until her eyes adjust and note and she did. The walls are covered with strange angular lines. At first, you mistake them for some kind of mural, but there are small recesses that appear periodically. Looking closer, they appear conduits or channels running along the walls. Wait a minute. What are these? Nessa, what are you talking about? The walls, they're different. Rija, Geiger, and Zika hurry up ahead, risking leaving you behind. Should we examine the conduits, or should we just catch up to the others?
Best to stick with the group for now.
Yeah, let's follow the others. Not wanting to be left behind. Vanessa, there's no time for Vanessa. There's no time for that. It's either you stay. We have. Okay, Braid, please work with me. I think this might be a sign I need to call it soon here.
Yeah, I think it might be right, hun.
Not wanting to be left behind, you rush down the passageway after your companions. They clearly turn a corner, and you've lost sight of Rija and her Belta still. Oh, fuck. Where are they? Oh dear. Looks like they left us behind. Rija! Professor Geiger! Zaka! Shh. Ness calls out, but I don't think they would hear them back. Or maybe she did. Well, hold on. You catch up to Rija, Geiger, and Zaka in a surprisingly well-lit tunnel. What you see makes you pause in a moment of wonder. Strange, manufactured conduits with complex patterns snake down the walls, unnaturally straight with the others at perfect right angles. Though you can't seem to see what it actually might mean, there's a deep level order behind these odd glowing channels. The patterns glow with the blue light you spotted earlier. And I'm showing this to the class. And I'm hoping to God that the chroma key doesn't kill it.
Alright.
You alright, sweetie?
Yeah, just trying to pay attention to the story while playing a game at the same time.
Oh, and apparently the light kind of did, so hold on. I need to fix the chroma key real fast. Okay, there you go. And there we go. I guess both of them are actually quite taken aback from this sight.
Mm-hmm.
I simply must take a closer look at these, Geiger says. He pulls a lamp out of his pack and leans into the wall. There's nothing in there, just light. Except maybe. Geiger examines the conduits with interest and pries out a bluish crystal with a pair of tweezers. A section of the conduit goes dark. He is intrigued and shows it to you. Nessa, look! Another crystal, Rija says. Her expression is flat. I guess we'll be finding a lot more of them as we get closer. Why don't you keep it? Geiger says, cutting a glance at Rija, who nods in approval. I wouldn't know what to do with such a thing.
And Geiger drops the glowing crystal onto your hand. And to Nessa's hand, I think. Or should we give this one to Dolores?
Up to you, love.
Satisfied that it seems safe, he offers a sheepish smile. It's pretty. It's the same one like the one earlier. You know what? I think I'll let Nessa keep this one. And that's another Zilithian crystal. But where exactly does this place actually lead to? Geiger moves to start examining more conduits, but Regia calls out to him. We should keep moving, Geiger, she says. Must go, Zika says. No talking. Alright, he said. Geiger says at a disappointed huff. But which way? In the passage ahead, the lines of the light fade out, and the path forks to left to right. After a short but spirited decision, no one can make a decision where to go, which way to go. Oh. We can either go to the left or to the right. Alternatively, you can invest a little way to both make a better decision. Investigate. My investigation is +4, so I guess I could actually do that.
You can give it a try.
Well, maybe we could just... If we could study the place a little bit for a better idea. With similar to passages that have distinct... Okay, you feel you can get an idea... okay, let's roll for... Let's go for survival. Investigation or survival? Oh boy. Those are Nessa's strengths. So let's roll for survival first. Oh no, not survival. Yeah, let's roll for survival. That's the strongest. 15, and what's the DC? Okay, we actually okay, that's we passed. Okay. Oh, and thanks
All
for
right,
the
care package inbound.
Thanks for the care package, love. Okay. It's this way. The left-handed passage is bare stone and shows signs of the stone having been worked. The area there is dry and dusty, so it's probably not the very hospitable to cave life. You would guess that any hazards you might meet there would be mechanical. The right-hand passage is noticeably damp and moist. There are audible dripping sounds echoing from the foulness and smells faintly of mold. You expect that any dangers you might encounter down this path will be dangerous cave dwellers. Let's go to the dry cave one, okay? Because
Keep your boots dry.
Yep, because who knows what lies on that right side. You lead the group down the tunnel. Nessa leads the group down the tunnel to the left, passing through what appears to be an almost finished gate. The walls are smooth and flat, with some sections showing some carved lines reminiscent of the glowing conduits from earlier. However, despite the fact that the stone here has clearly been worked on, nothing is entirely finished. As though this section was part of a new addition built after the chamber you've already passed through. Well, doesn't seem like all is seemingly well so far. The passage is otherwise bare and stretches off to a hard corner. Not trusting the environment, you scan the area for traps and other hazards. Your companions do the same, Regia urging everyone in more spread out formation to avoid being caught up in the catastrophe. Alright, perception.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna make Dolores this time do a roll. Oh, and she passes! An 18!
Nice.
In the unfinished wall, Dolores easily finds a large section of stones that have been designed to fall into the passage and crush whoever triggers the mechanism. This triggers a series of pressure plates of the floor that run full width of the tunnel. However, you're quite sure you can jump over them and avoid triggering the trap. Now this is quite peculiar and intriguing. Regia comes up to survey the mechanism with you. Geiger slinks back far away from the danger as possible, and Zakad just takes a more relaxed stance as Regia decides what to do.
As to be expected from a nerd.
As you're assessing the situation, you think you see some dark space behind the wall that houses the head drop. Putting your hand close to the seam, you definitely feel a flow of air. Oh, we can either disarm the trap, or go around it, or trigger the trap on purpose. Oh. I don't know. Should we?
I think I get the feeling that she would try to stylishly avoid the trap. She doesn't seem like the type to try and disarm something.
Yeah, I'm gonna make her go avoid it. The pressure plates are wall to wall, but easy to hop over. Geiger stumbles as he crosses, causing Regia to hold her breath as Zakai to hiss back in his throat. But the orcish scholar narrowly avoids setting off the trap. I'm still here, he grunts, almost surprised. Regia mutters across the room. Things will not get easier from here, Geiger. Focus! With an occasional look over your shoulder, you continue to cautiously down the passage deeper into this mountain, knowing that if the lizard folk do follow you down there, you'd left them a surprise of obstacle in their way. And, Dolores would definitely narrowly avoid the trap in style. And when it's finally Nessa's turn to avoid through it, she makes sure that Dolores reaches out a hand to Nessa to help her a little bit on her footing. And when the girl touches it, she couldn't help but actually blush to this notion. How much that Dolores is giving her so much attention. Now then. You and your companions arrive at a three-way fork. Ah, goddammit. One passage angles up. Geiger suggests going to that way because you're looking for a city, and it's probably on the surface. Zakai wants to go straight ahead, and like a spear thrust. Regia suggests going down. The lizard folk behind you would less likely follow you there. What do you think, you two? Up towards light? Go, Zika. Go, Zika says. Just go. Regia stays silent, but waits for you to break the tie. Oh, there's no discernible difference in the passages besides their direction, so you just have to go with your gut. Well, fuck! Let's see. He wants to go up, and then there's going straight. And Regia wants to go down, but the lizard folk would follow behind us. Would be less likely to follow you. Less likely. So there's something about going down that the lizard folk says no. So let's go straight ahead. I suggest we go straight ahead. Alright then. The tunnel straight ahead
twists and turns from the side to side, but seems quite level throughout. Eventually, it leads to a partial cave-in, but there's still a sharp downward chute. So down. Rija, her tone is flat, but a little smile crinkles to one of the corner of her mouth. Zika grunts and Geiger just looks at you. We could take the chute down to where it leads, or we could just go back to the fork. Okay. Evens, we're going down the chute. I mean, no. Evens, we're going back in the fork. Odds, we're going down the chute.
Okay.
It's all odds. Oh my gods.
All right, then.
We're going down the chute. There's no two ways about it. And given that there's only one way down, I believe we should actually follow there. What? And I think I'll give this inspiration to Dolores. With a smile. Oh, come now. Where is your sense of adventure? But you go first, Rija says with a playful shove. And what? And with briefly questioning your life choices that led you down to this point as he starts sliding downwards.
No, I got better. Yeah, I got fine, but you go first. What? Shove.
Okay. Athletics or acrobatics? Oh. Okay, I got a little bit of athletics, so I'll go for that.
All right.
Alright. So let's go and okay, 15. Okay, I made it. You manage to half climb, half slide down the chute, landing in a tunnel. As you make your way down, you note along the way that there's some evidence of what seems to be a tool marks. This chute was constructed. This was likely an access tunnel, but possibly a vent to keep even part of a trap. After a safe, controlled drop, you dropped out of the ceiling and onto a flat stone surface into another tunnel. This one also shows clear signs of having been carved out of natural bedrock. How quite curious. Not sure if that... Maybe it's a trap, maybe it's a vent, maybe it's both. Dolores! Are you okay? I'm fine, darling. There's nothing wrong at all.
All right. Which means Vanessa's going to start making a path, and then she needs to make either athletics or acrobatics.
Well, okay. So let me go and do that. Ness, how are you feeling on? You have no athletics. You have little acrobatics. Surely you
He's a
can.
nerd.
Oh fuck. Yeah, she is not. The
You
moment
could roll with advantage if Dolores tries to help her.
Oh yeah. There you go. Like
Right, so
she's
Vanessa is about to make a hard landing, but then Dolores goes, "Oh boy!" and catch.
careful now. The way down is quite the way down is quite narrow. Thank you. You're very welcome, darling. She says as she gently puts the girl down. Nessa's heart being racing into a flame. Behind you, in a scrambling, bellowing mess, Geiger comes tumbling out of the chute. Ouch. He's followed by a no-nonsense Zika, thudding solidly onto his strong legs, and an agile Rija, landing silently behind him. Taking a quick look around you, the path forward is clear. From the end of the passage,
There's a faint blue light shining. It almost looks like daylight, but something in the color is wrong, as there's no hint of fresh air. It's just the same stale air hanging around you, as if anything, there's even a hint of foulness coming from the directions of the light. However, it is most likely the way forward, so together with your companions, you step forward into the light. Ooh! Hold on, let me get this image, chat. You need to see this. You. Okay, let me go ahead and showcase this to the group. Where is my, there it is. There we go. Okay, you step out of the ledge, overlooking a spectacular city of stone pyramids and towering statues. An immense cavern encapsulates its lost jewel civilization. Through there seems to be a cave mouth and an indeterminable distance away. The jungle constricting embrace has nearly choked the life out from the city that must have been majestic in its prime. Even with its overgrown cloak of the tropical foliage, it's still a wonder to behold. And at this height, the corruption that was twisted in the jungle is also less apparent. Almost like the city was merely sleeping, biding its time before the rise again of its splendor. If not for the slight smell of rot and the unease in the pit of your stomach. I can't believe it. We're here. The whole building seems to be capped with a brightly glowing blue Zilithian crystal that you've so far only seen in tiny shards. The foliage seems to avoid the crystals as if light repels it. Zilith, Zika says, wondering and awe apparent even in his sibilant voice. We made it. We actually made it. Geiger asks as he peeks around the rest of you. It seems that we did, Risha says with an odd half smile. We're here. How unbelievable. I am in utter awe of all this. A distant cry draws your attention. Tiny figures below are running out of a large central pyramid. One stumbles and falls in its haste, only to be picked up by others in a mad dash of that structure. That must be them, Rija says, pointing at the tiny figures. The expedition! We found it! They're alive? The ant-like figures sprint down the steps in a panic, rushing through the overgrown streets away from the now glowing main entrance of the pyramid. Their terrified cries reach out to you, even at your high perch. They vanish into the city. We need to get down there, Risha says. We need to find find the explorers. You look around. You don't see any staircase or other easy way down.
I don't see anything here. Not in my direction.
Okay, so we have a climbing speed or from a spell or ability. If you're, or we could just fly down if we have that. But there's a problem though. Dolores and Nessa have neither of those. We have neither abilities that does allow me to float downwards.
You have wild shape.
Wild shape, yes, but enough to actually. Well, what about Dolores and the others?
True.
But then again, you do seem to have a point. Maybe I could just find a way down by wild shaping. Okay, you know what? Let's actually do it. Let's wild shape into a bird and make our way down.
but as soon as I was able, I'll let you all know. Please be safe, my dear. Dolores says as she actually gives Nessa a good luck kiss and the cheek. This one is for luck. Good luck. Take it. Let us know if you made it safely down there. And then she stumbles backwards, about to fall, but then remembers, oh shit, I need a wild shape, and she's gonna wild shape into a small black bird. Okay. 163. The cliff is sheer with a few handholds, so you wouldn't recommend assisting. You managed it fine. And however, Zaka follows close behind you, scrambling at the wall and matches your pace. It won't be long until Rija follows you. You have rappelled down easily. The moment they actually reach the bottom, Dolores, Rija, Zaka, and the others look up at Geiger from the bottom of the subterranean cliff. He seems gingerly letting himself down inch by inch. I should have followed him, Rija says to both of you. Then yells at Geiger, loosen the rope and hurry up! Geiger looks down at all of you, and you can see that his eyes widen in terror from this distance. He's panting for breath, but he manages to nod.
He's got a fear of heights, doesn't he?
I think so. I think Nessa would actually unwild shapes to a bird, and her face is red. Oh, aren't you so utterly you were utterly so brave out there as a bird. That is adorable of you. I just realized something. That, I don't think chat is seeing this in its proper glory again. Hold on. Oh my gulay. Okay, alright. Let me go switch to the magenta. Close. And this one too. Yep, okay. I swear to God, anything that is green, I had to switch the chroma key. Hi, what's that for? Aw, are you not familiar with such a kiss of good luck? Dolores, I just met you. We recently just got started with this expedition for the past couple of days, but isn't that a little bit too strong or too fast or... don't be so... No, Vanessa, darling. Where I came from, kiss of the cheek is a sign of good luck. We actually do that especially when someone has had to go through such precarious methods, and especially hiking down and going down below in such heights. I didn't know that. Well, it is pretty much an old tradition. I tend to keep such things alive. And then the rope starts squealing through the clamps and burning his head as Geiger basically starts falling unsupported. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
No, not that, Lewis! But Rija is too late. Geiger bellows as he starts flailing. He hits the ground with a snap and a crunch and lies there still. Too still. Oh fuck. Let's go to his aid. Professor Geiger! Nessa and Rija rush to Geiger's side. You turn him over. He groans in pain. A gash is in his head, is bleeding freely, and his breathing seems shallow. But he's alive, at least. We're gonna need to split up. One of us will have to take care of Geiger. Another should go find some shelter where we can regroup. Without the height of the ledge, the city of Zaleth is less spectacular, and it is instead imposing. The thick, stolid stone buildings, being slowly overtaken by the creeping undergrowth, form a greenish wall. From somewhere among the buildings, you hear odd thrills and chitters. The place smells of damp with a faint of miasma of illness. Meanwhile, Gygar still hasn't moved, and the occasional labored breathing is followed by a soft whimper. Though,
Can't heal him?
I'm about to. I'm gonna offer magical healing. And Nessa is going to do that with her cure wounds. And I'm gonna say that she did it in full in its fullness. So 1d8 plus 3, 9, 10, 11 HP back to him. Risha, please, stop. Please, let me help. I can heal him. What? As Nessa moves close to him, she can assessing his wounds, seeing where it's worse. Nessa quickly gets to work by putting her hand onto him and muttering the said conjurations. She actually brings the arcane force to her hands to quickly heal up Gygar. And I gain an inspiration from that.
Nice.
Okay. Gygar's obvious wounds closed. His breathing steadies, and he smiles in relief. So much. So, what's next? Are you alright, Professor Gygar? Tell me, how many fingers am I holding up? Still 2. Oh, thank goodness. I was able to heal the concussion out of the way. Wait a minute. I was beginning to suspect you're just an elf, but you're not just a half-elf, aren't you? No, I'm half-elf, but part sun-elf, to be more specific. Oh, wait, that's oddly quite rare. Alright, let's go look for shelter. Wait, I think I see shelter right there. You point out that it's clear that your current position can't be defended from an attack, and there's no way of knowing what's hiding out in the city. Well, hold on, let me reiterate that. Listen, no, okay, let me reiterate that. Risha, listen, I think we should definitely find some place to call shelter. Indeed. We are in no place to actually be to defend ourselves for anything that comes in this place, and we are after all in unfamiliar territory. Agreed. There are no elements to protect ourselves from, obviously, but anything else that might take Zeleth their home could sneak up on us at any time. Those people we saw were running from something. You all move out together to look for a place to establish at a base camp, from which you can explore the rest of the city. Dolores and Risha take point, while Zika hauls Gygar up to help the ailing scholar limp through the ruined city, and Nessa follows behind for any more medical intervention. You make your way cautiously down the overgrown promenade. The buildings from either side rises up around you. The crystals approximate a faded daylight, but the cries and chatters coming from the overhanging foliage sounded like the jungle at night. Who knows how many centuries the local wildlife has to adjust to the endless half-light. Your explorations take you from side to side, but the vines and undergrowth have choked many buildings to the point of making them uninhabitable, or even toppling the stones of the structures themselves. Up ahead, Risha says, pointing at the pyramid structure you saw from the city. That's where we saw the other people before. That's a good place to start us any. There? Recognizing it as a suggestion, and seeing even from here, the structures is one of the few defensible buildings in the city. With its clear doorway and its steps providing good visibility, You change tack with Rija, with Zika and Geiger taking up the rear. This might be a little bit dangerous. You know that, right? What choice do we have? You start towards the promising location, down slightly even grown tree. You start towards the promising location, down a slightly less overgrown street, where you hear one of the hissing, shittering sounds getting closer. Uncomfortably close. Suddenly, a warp and mutated lizard leaps out of the underbrush onto you. Oh, fuck. 2, 4, 8. Oh! Big lizard! Big fuck off lizard!
Big boy.
This is all I can most likely share without it taking up the rest of the screen.
Yeah, I think this is actually a good point to call it at, right here.
You think so?
Well, we still need to... You said you want to go to the ranch in order to help take care of the animals.
You know what? That's fair. I think this is where we're going to call it here for the night chat. We have started this thing off a little bit late, but hey, we actually did manage to, Hold on. Let me actually read this thing first, okay?
All right.
A scaly creature about the size of a house cat, but with too many legs and eyes. The perverse reptile climbs out to your body, ripping at your face and chest with the ferocity of beyond hunger. It seems driven by unnatural rage and only can be soothed by violence. The lizard will fight to the death. It attacks you with its jaw agape, claws scrabbling at whatever part of you they can find. Rija and Zika draw their weapons, but don't attack as they may hit you with their process. Oh. This would have been a moment where we go have that fight, but this is where we're going to call it here for the day. I'm sorry, chat, but this is where we're going to call it here for now. Join me by 2 weeks from now to continue more of the Crystals of Zeleth. So, I want to continue more of this, but we're in full time, so we're gonna go ahead and see who should we go and raid, shall we? I think Melissa is currently awake. Okay, so
Let me double check. Yep.
okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start raiding a Millie. It has been 6 million years since we've raided the cottage anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, solo D&D adventure time. That's the time. That's the message we'll send to Millie.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna use sunglasses gremlin.
All right.
And raid Tiefling Melissa. I truly do appreciate that you guys came by here today and actually enjoy doing this experience with me. This will the adventure of the Crystal of Zeleth will continue by 2 weeks from now. It'll be a bi-weekly kind of thing, if you will. I hope to actually see you guys next time. Until then, may y'all have a good night. May y'all eat well and rest well. And I hope to see you guys next time in the Paper Plane Inn. Take care!
Take care.